floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. Like the others, I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know.
Something. Gonna kill all the players tonight. Sorry, guys. I'm just in such a good mood considering we had a wonderful weekend at A-Fest. And Jace's beard is still black.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was really confused when I saw the photos of Jace. I'm like, what? Why is his beard black?
Why does he look so young and mature?
Why is he giving more daddy vibes?
Because I wasn't aware. He looks more like a bear. See, Borad knows where I'm going with that. Okay, guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons with the adventure of Athoria. I am Dungeon Master Eric. We have Jace over here who plays Zal, and then Rab who plays Volred. Last episode, or last chapter, we had a bit of a swan song for another one of our characters in the party. We officially said goodbye to Arthur, the monk druid, who decided to delve a little bit more into his spiritual journey and joined a crazy little elf druid cult here on the island of Tybel Say, basically saying, peace out.
Adding himself to the long list of other characters who have left the party.
Yes, although it was pointed out to me, I think over the weekend, that all the characters that are gone from the campaign left and were not murdered. And so it was suggested to me that I should to pick up the pace and then give my A-star effort in murdering you guys.
You could murder him off screen.
Well, yeah, but I have so few friends. I can't afford to
Murder
lose
the
any.
characters, not the players.
Sorry.
Don't commit murder. We are not condoning the acts of murder.
Yeah. So, this week, chapter 50 of the Adventures in Athoria leaves with a little bit of time following Arthur's departure, where Izal and Volred are presently in the tap room of the Ancient Stag in the late hours of the evening, waiting the arrival of Spiros, one of the guards who serves on the Valiant, which is a ship currently in the employ of the Archmagus
Eric, you're being a real robot right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that on my end too, and I don't even have my VPN on or anything, so I guess my internet's just being weird today. Hopefully, that's not a whole thing to get new in.
Whatever you just
So,
Yes, exactly.
yes, and Zoom is telling me your internet connection is unstable. Yeah, I kind of figured that out, Zoom.
And your internet connection and me have a lot in common.
stable.
All right, so you guys are waiting in the tap room of the Ancient Stag for Spiros. Is there anything you guys wanted to do before you guys kind of settle in for the long wait?
Well, it's the middle of the day, and we're left unattended. We could make terrible mistakes.
Yeah. Is all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do drugs?
I feel like we've got a lot going on right now. It's probably not the best idea to go doing drugs.
That's right.
Maybe later. Maybe.
Mm.
How
about we drink?
Oh, we can do that.
Okay. So the drinks flow freely with the Ancient Stag. The tap room is partially filled this evening, as a number of new sailing vessels have come in throughout the day, making the place lively and filled with patrons you do not recognize. In the later hours of the evening, as business really begins to pick up, you see Spiros make his way, doffed of his armor, kind of standing at the entry to the tap room, kind of glancing around until he sees the very vibrant dress of Volred and makes his way over to the table and just kind of slides in on the bench opposite you. Evening, friends.
How's it going?
Well, I took some time to send a messenger over to the delegation, and I have received word that Master Urbis Arna wishes to speak to you sometime in the morn. We're still working out the best place here in the city, most likely somewhere in the Emerald District, or, well,
Yeah,
we're still working it
You
out.
probably know the city better than we do, so we'll leave that to y'all.
Yes, well, wanted to make sure you were aware of that. So I would, I imagine we'll gather that relatively early, so I suppose you should keep the adventuring downtime to a minimum this evening. At least don't do anything that might prevent you from making tomorrow's meeting. as I did have to call in some favors in order to get it done.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're always the most upstanding citizens. We never break the law. We don't go do stupid things like drinking experimental, dangerous alcohol when we have duty the next day. That would be very irresponsible of us. So we would never.
Yes, and I would remind you exactly who it is went to that forsaken tavern. And I was not the only one who entered that drinking competition, if I recall.
How the hiccups?
Much better now, thank you.
I ran from the authorities yesterday.
Spiros just kind of looks over at you. Well, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, given the, lineage of the history of our wonderful guild and those who associate with it. Still, I figured I would let you know, as hard an adventurer such as you are. Just, please be on your best behavior tomorrow.
All right.
Excellent.
But not tonight?
No, unfortunately the delegations have run late and we can't make a meeting on such short notice.
Oh, so we can act bad tonight.
Just try not to do anything that would make you incapable of professionalism in the morning.
What if we weren't capable of it in the first place?
You know, this conversation is starting to go a direction I don't like. So I'm going to return to the ship and have a wonderful night evening to continue to recover from the disaster that was yesterday evening, and leave before you two talk me into something that I don't want to be a part of.
Hey,
I have drugs.
You could get six-pack abs or the
Yes,
ability to telephone people.
Have a wonderful evening, gentlemen. I wish you luck in all of your adventuring endeavors.
You too. Don't get arrested.
Well, I will certainly try.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys...
I message him. It's like, don't forget to drink lots of water. Stay hydrated.
Okay. As you guys kind of sit there just a little bit more time drinking, the place starts to fill in a little bit before two individuals slide in on the opposite side of your booth table. Both humans looking like adventurers, though not as successful as yourself. The clothing's a little more worn, and they sport no obviously nice magical items or anything beyond that. Nonetheless, they just kind of stealing glances from each other and just kind of looking at you both, smiling as if they know something you do not.
So they just slide into the table we're at?
Yes.
Sorry,
and if our guest characters want to introduce themselves. We pulled from the ether. Jace is about to create out of nothing. Yep. So, just to clarify, was there anything from you two that I missed in your introduction?
No, not one bit.
Okay.
No, we pretty all right.
Heck yeah.
Jeez. I kind of want to hit him already.
I want to have one of those little things though.
Oh no.
That's a banjo.
No, the weird little mouth things that go bing,
okay. At least you're not going but nang.
Can I help you?
Hey, you look like a fancy lady that can do some fancy things.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, Chuck?
Well, if
You know what
someone
I'm talking
came
about?
up to you,
I know exactly what you're talking
if a
about, Norman.
bald fellow came up to you and said that there's prostituting going around here, they lied. And we'll
No.
have words with them later.
Well, no. Look at that big old shiny thing you got in your hand. It looks like you could sport that sucker around anywhere.
I think they call that an axe.
Oh, you can axe me anywhere. You can axe me out. You could axe me to go to the mall, or you could axe me to go to the swamp. You know, down there. You know, well, of course you know that, Chuck. You know,
Yeah,
you've been
I
doing
know
that
what
for
that
years
is.
on.
Yeah.
You know, my brother here, Chuck.
Hey.
Him and I, Hi and him. We assumes the way you both be walking into this here fine establishment that well, we think you can do some fine things with that there X. And
we think you two look like some mighty fine adventurers.
I lean over to Azal and be like, "Are you actually prostituting?"
No,
I thought Arthur was just missing up that word.
he was.
You've been prostituting?
No, I swear I'm going to kill both of them and then Arthur.
No, let's not get too hasty on that.
no, there's no murder needed here. Well, I mean, maybe there might be
not
some
us.
murder.
Not us.
Not us, absolutely not. No, we're fine. Well, I wouldn't say fine, but hang on.
I know what's gonna call us fine.
So I was thinking that, well, we was thinking,
Yeah.
my brother and I here, you and your fine friend here with I don't know what, I don't know what you are,
Yeah,
but you're welcome to join. You look fantastic in that outfit. I really do love it. It is swimmingly looking on you. Is that how you use that? I don't know.
I think that's how you use it. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
well, that's what everybody says when things are going swimmingly, right?
I'm
definitely.
very flattered. Please continue saying nice things about me.
Anyway, we would love for you to accompany. Accompany us.
That's a 5 gold points word there.
Right? That's a 10-cent tongue on a 2-cent turd. Like it. So basically, we would like you to join us in our whirlwind adventure to try to find our potentially not dead brother, Jimmy.
Jimmy's not our brother. No, that was Kyle. That was Kyle. No,
Shoot.
Jimmy's the guy that we lost downstairs.
Shoot, that's right. God dang it. Dang it. Shoot.
Anyway,
I ruined the whole thing, Chuck. Why don't you take the rest of it?
It's okay.
Take my boob itches.
It's okay,
you
Norma.
take the rest.
It's okay,
All right?
Norma. I got this. This.
All right.
So where my brother over here was trying to lead us off to was he wanted to know if we could get your assistance finding our lost compatriot down in the sewers. Not entirely sure if he's still alive or not, but he's got something on him that we need to get back.
We sorely need it very much.
Yeah, we're kind of hoping to have the assistance of 2 fine adventurers like yourself.
Especially
Especially
you, ma'am. You just look lovely with that axe.
you look like you could handle your own.
You could handle 2 of your own if you wanted to.
I
think that's
don't know if I
inappropriate,
should
Chuck.
be flattered or throw up, but I'm contemplating just the throw up right now.
Well, listen. To throw, Chuck, he forgot to mention
Yeah.
that we have a fine assortment of
Jeez.
gems and
Yeah.
gold pieces that we will be rewarded for finding said may or may not be breathing / alive human being named Jimmy.
Sounds
Yes.
like this is a bounty that you're having us come and help you with.
No,
It's not a bounty. It's just recovering something off of him that we happen to.
you know
neat.
when you lose something, like when something goes awry or estranged or
Not
Yes.
quite right.
darn tootin' kerfluffered, as our mother would say. She always loved saying,
She did
"Well,
like saying kerfuffle.
what in the kerfuff are you doing?" That's one of them things that we need the help of 2 fine adventurers like yourself.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So,
Azal, I'm flattered. You clearly hired some comedians to boost my mood. You really didn't have to. That was quite fine of you.
As much as I appreciate the flattery, no. These are just two
Ma-
country bumpkins.
ma'am, sir, we sorely need your help. And
We do.
I don't know if you have kindness in your heart. Oh shoot, what's that? Oh! Oh!
Norma, I told you to work on your fake crime.
I don't shit.
For this.
Yourself in the eye.
We just really need some help to find this son of a. Ah!
We really, really, really need the help, and it would be greatly appreciated. And like was said, we are more than willing to kindly reward you for this assistance.
We have at least 500.
Yeah, let's
At
go say-
least.
Yeah, 500 for the both of you to help us out. It'd be so nice.
That was my shooting finger. No wonder.
I mean, we aren't technically not supposed to, like, do anything. So, sorry.
But I mean, if you come and
Bye.
assist us,
No, bye. Sorry.
it's all underground. Nobody's going to see you doing anything in the first place.
End of session.
It's,
You
It's
avoided
just gone
another
right
one. You thought we were fighting people with 6 things. We're not fighting people with 2. Bye, guys.
All right.
how about this? Now, Chuck, I know we ain't talked about this here, Chuck. How about this?
What you going to do?
Well, just, the significance of the things that we're looking for.
Mhm.
What if we gave you 1,000? I know, don't look at me like that, Chuck. Don't look at me like that. But we know how important this is. This is very important.
It
to
is
us.
important, but I mean, at the same time, that's 1,000.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
But listen, just think. What
Mhm.
what if they just die and they still help us?
Hey, no. We don't want to make that suggestion.
I know,
No,
but I don't.
no.
I'm not saying it's not anything that serious. I'm just saying that there's a what if.
I mean,
There's always a what if.
just looking at the fine-looking fellow over here, I'm pretty sure he could take both of us without any issue. Okay?
Well, absolutely. I mean that. Have you seen that shield? Oh my God.
No,
Have you seen that axe? My Lord.
he looks like he's got a bow on
Forward,
him.
I'm going to leave
Ooh.
negotiations to you. All on your plate. Because they're saying, like, numbers, but they're not saying of what. So I think they're trying to pull one over on us. And I don't think they have a higher education.
No, I'm not trying to pull anything over on you two. I think you're both very smart and intelligent and not able to fall for anything. All right?
You want to pull something off you though?
You gentlemen are
Chuck,
very.
Norma, that's not.
I know you're right.
How about a proper introduction? I've heard both of your names spewed here and there in this conversation. My name is Volred.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Volred. My name is Chuck, the farmer. Pleasure.
And you, fine sir,
Name's Norma.
Norma.
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting name, Norma.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's what my mother thought. I'm named after my grandmother, though. She was I was going to try to be nice and say she's a sweet old lady. That's the meanest being I've ever seen in my life. And
don't talk bad about Grandma. She's
well,
gonna
that's
come
what
back
they.
from the grave and get us.
That's
Okay.
that's what they wanted me to be, the meanest SOB you ever seen.
Yeah,
well.
but they also thought you were going to be a girl. That's why they named you Norma.
That's true. It was inverted when I was a child. That's all. Anyway, we can move on from that. That's all.
Well, now that we've been formally introduced, this is Azal.
It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Howdy do.
No.
And to continue this conversation, we need 200 pieces of gold immediately.
Shoot.
Hold on.
I'm gonna pull out a frog from my vest.
No,
Set it
put that
down.
away. I told you.
Well,
Not
I
in
told
public.
Cletus he's hanging out. That's all. It's fine.
Okay, hold on.
Is that a
Okay.
real frog?
Yep.
Yes,
Real frog.
real frog.
Where did it go? Do you have any?
I got it.
Did
I got
you
it.
give us?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
got it.
forward
All,
us any?
I think I got it all right here.
Okay, Chuck. Well,
Eric-
you
Eric,
are
do I
the money
actually have it on
manager.
me?
Yes.
Okay, I was wanting to make sure. Yeah, I got it right here. Well, Jimmy was the brains, and he said I was good at holding on to stuff. So,
I mean, you have the best hands in this whole group that we do. I do believe that.
thank
You
you.
got that from Mama. That's
I
true.
did, yeah, she was a very handsome person.
She's a very
Anyway.
handsome lady.
Anyways, that's. Can you accept gems in place of actual gold pieces? I mean, they can be converted pretty easy.
It's easy. Shoot, just don't drop them.
Eric, I'd like to inspect the gem to ensure that it is what
There.
they say it to be.
Okay.
That one's 200. Yeah, that one.
That one.
Put it on.
You would know out of all of us, Chuck.
Put it
I'll
on the
tell you
table
what.
right in front of Full Red.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna pick Cletus back up, put him back in my pocket.
That can't be good for the frog.
Yeah.
His
So
ambition-
He's third one
hands.
this week. He's fine.
So you're gonna pass over a gemstone and
A
you're gonna
gemstone.
inspect it. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, Rab.
7.
Glad to see our rolls carried over from last week.
Well, it's purple, so you're fairly certain it's an amethyst. You don't really know the value of things so much as you know that they're supposed to be expensive. But there's good amethysts and then there's bad amethysts. And this one appears to be mostly clear and doesn't have all that foamy white stuff that is common in crappy amethysts. So it's probably a pretty good amethyst. You know, it's a pretty decent size.
Okay. Ooh. As I inspect the amethyst, well, this would appear to be real.
I ain't gonna pass over any fake. Trust
Sure. Because usually when people try to give me fake money, at least in my previous life, they were deported or killed. But in this case, this does look oddly in favor of what I received on my 5th birthday from one of my cousins. I believe I got 10 of them that year. No.
Happy birthday. Absolutely.
Well, thank you. Thank you. So,
You-
yeah,
you're-
this
That's a lot.
this appears to be enough for us to continue the conversation. So, what to from now? How precisely would we be of your service?
Well, let's see, Norma here and myself, we like to think ourselves mighty fine adventurers, but
Mighty.
I mean, you can see by a little bit of our desperation here, that's not always the case.
We bit.
How many
So,
gods have you
um,
met?
It's a good parameter.
You
Parameter.
guys can meet the gods.
A couple times.
For sure.
Some of us are related to them.
They're all right.
As in,
Hit or
Norma, I
miss.
think,
like capital G?
Norma, I
Well,
think we hit the jackpot.
Anyways, I digress. Please continue.
So, anyways, we're not necessarily the best at everything we do. We hit or miss, but we were on a hit, a really good successful time with our compatriot Jimmy, and well, we were down in the sewers trying to make our way back up to the surface, and we lost Jimmy.
We lost him. Just straight up lost.
Lost him. I don't know how we lost him. He was supposed to be leading us out in the first place, and one way or another, we got separated, and well, we heard some screams coming up from off to the right of us, and we decided it was time to hightail it out of there, and
Well, it was more like it was like a scream, like a "Whoa!"
and there was definitely the gurgly noises
It was
after that.
gurgling.
But
He might be
And-
all right. We don't know.
we hope he's all right. Anyways, we need to go back and find him down in the sewers, and well, we figured YouTube would be really good at making sure that we can find him and stay alive.
Azal, This is entertaining me. I've been quite bored.
Yeah, you got a good point.
So you will pay us 1,000 gold upon the completion of finding Jimmy, correct?
Well,
It,
finding and retrieving.
finding and retrieving the item we need off of it.
We don't necessarily need Jimmy.
We don't need Jimmy.
Jimmy is really not. He just what he got.
It's what he got. But if we could find him alive, I mean, that's
That's
what's
nice
better.
too. That's nice too.
It's nice too. Yeah, it's 1,000 to do this
all
job.
that.
Yeah, that would be including the amethyst there.
I'm just going to stare for a moment.
Well, I don't know how we're doing with this guy. How do you feel?
I mean, I think we need to go. I think he likes the money, but I think the young lady would like she's the I don't know. I got nothing.
Well, he's getting closer.
Maybe if we say please,
Pretty pleased with the.
please.
Pretty pleased.
If Fazal agrees, we're in.
I don't like getting into any type of dangerous situation without knowing what the people I'm going in there are capable of. So, we have a good friend of ours who's quite skilled in the arcane ways. I was a multiple circle award winner. I don't know how that whole system works. Another one can talk to animals and turn into bears. We had another one who's real good at getting lost down waterfalls. What do you bring to the table that would help us help you?
Norman, you want to go first? You want me to go first?
Oh, well, I guess. I mean, so we're from the swamp. We're going to go down into some swampy areas. So to be able to withstand a swamp like what's the word?
Should leave with the tracking.
Sure. Yeah. We can hang, and then I'll wink. If you catch my drift.
I have no idea
Also,
what that means.
I have Cletus. Now Cletus, he might be the mightiest fine swimmer that you have ever seen.
It's a frog.
And he's my third one this week because the other two, well, they we won't go into that. So
we can't bring up Buffalo.
Well, it's what it is. We will make sure that you get paid, and as long as we get what we want. And so we are semi-decent at shooting stuff and hitting stuff.
Normal ranked number 3 in the local competitions at home.
Right? It was a town of 12 people. Better watch out. Number
yeah.
3. Number 3.
Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty good at swinging a sword. You know, it's got the nice chop to it. One time I was out all by myself. I killed myself a big old wolf. It came out of nowhere. I had to put him down. You know, protected the village and everything. It was good times.
Mm-hmm.
Also got the shield. I can block off some things.
Me and my trusty bow. I was the wrong side. Me and my trusty bow. We shoot straight as a piece of stick.
And if you guys get hungry, I'm a real good cook. I know how to whip up some nice fine food.
Literally whip it up. He beats the tar out of it.
I made some good whipped cream one day.
Mm-hmm. You about that anyway.
All right. I got nothing else to do tonight. We're busy tomorrow, though, so if it gets past a certain time, we're leaving.
We should be able to get this done tonight.
Yeah, for certain. Absolutely. Like the quicker the better, and
Absolutely.
the darker the better. It's nice because sometimes I think it was just a nice rain the other day, so the sewer shouldn't be super stanky either.
No, they were pretty nice earlier last night whenever we were going through, right?
I know, that's what I'm saying. It was very nice. Cletus had a great swim. He washed himself off real nice.
Why are you been in the sewers?
Oh, that's where we lost Jimmy.
That's where Jimmy is.
Yeah.
But why?
Well, we were going around and
That was just where we were supposed to be. That's all.
We had to collect something,
Yeah, it was just,
and they, in the sewers was the only place we could go to get it.
Mm-hmm.
I somehow understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's real good because sometimes people don't understand what we're saying.
It's true. It's really hard to understand that sometimes.
They don't know what a humdinger is, and sometimes that's just good loss in translation.
Kerfluffle, again, that's another weird one that our mother used to say. I still don't really know what it is, but it has a certain ring to it.
Yeah.
Fine.
So, oh Lord,
Well,
he said yeah.
She said yes.
They said yes. All right. Well, let's get to it. You could pay your tab real quick. We'll meet you out front, and it'll be great.
Absolutely.
You pay the tab.
Oh, all right.
I got it, Norma.
Okay. You're right. I left it. Well, shoot. All right.
Pay their tab.
Okay. All right. So, you guys pay the tab, and at this point in time, yeah, you guys can basically do what you want.
Just lead us to the sewers.
All right. Well, our entrance is y'all know what the what is it, the emerald what is it?
Real good
Section.
trackers, you all are.
Norman, you remember where it was at. Why don't you lead the way?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
You can see the screen open up as he now starts looking. Where the fuck am I going?
Why do I bother sending you guys notes if you never remember anything?
Y'all
Hey,
gotta, you gotta
I
put that
kinda
shit on, you
remember
gotta
him.
put that on your phone so you can do it from a distance. It doesn't brighten up your face when you open up a new tab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they say that like when you're in interviews, like you should take the video thing and put it down at the bottom and the notes up at the top, so that way even if you're checking notes, you always look like you're staring into the camera.
we're gonna. I know, right? We're gonna head to the remote
outskirts.
area of the Emerald Quarter.
The Emerald Quarter.
That was the original destination, but easily enough, you guys can find the manhole you guys crawled out of in the Adventurer's Quarter.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah.
It's not like you just insulted them in the manhole you crawled out of.
Oh no, it was definitely a manhole. It was definitely a manhole. Supposed to cover those with boxers.
Uh-oh. We killed Raph. You dead?
I
He's
did
back.
what I
Oh,
needed.
good. He's alive. He's okay.
Yeah, he's,
Oh,
never
he's
mind.
gone.
either eating or drinking something right now.
He dead.
No, I'm trying not to laugh at the excessive use of manhole.
It's okay. Just break your character. It's fine.
There better be enough room so we can all fit in.
It should be
Slide
fine to go in
smoothly,
one at a time.
as long as we take our turns.
Yeah, you know what? Just to show that I'm sincere about this, I'll go first down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot. Yeah, there ain't nothing going on down there. Shoot, it's a bunch of frogs, humdingers,
I'll go after Chuck.
whistle snaps.
Chuck.
All right,
I'll
Chuck.
go last.
Hey, Volred, what kind of bow you got there? That's pretty nice. That's neat. That's fancy. That's pretty neat.
It's a longbow
Well,
with
I mean,
magic.
oh, so you, no one. See, I knew we picked the right ones, Chuck. I told you.
I knew it.
All right.
All right.
So watch the things here. They catch sometimes with your bow. I've slipped a knot several times.
Thank you. I'll be very careful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, so you guys are led through the waterfront district by Chuck and Norma, and are led back in through the residential district into the Adventurer's Quarter, which you guys have had some experience spending time in, especially earlier today. So, certain areas you think you remember having only seen them in daylight. Other areas you remember having only seen them at night. Um, but before long, Chuck and Norma kind of take you along a bit of a back alley in a particularly disgusting section of town uh, that looks as though it backs up to a number of small establishments that cater to adventurers. And for whatever reason, put whatever refuse or leftover materials, broken bottles, rusty iron, anything like that, and they just kind of chunk it in the alleyway. So the place is kind of crawling with rats, but nonetheless, you find a heavily rusted manhole uh, cover,
We're
kind of
children.
set off uh, along the edge.
Hop in.
Pop it off. Snip right in.
There. That's it.
I follow him down the hole.
Right
I'll
into
go
that
last.
manhole.
Okay, you'll go last. Okay, so let's see here.
As we get down
Right.
in the manhole, is it dark?
The immediate area around you is kind of low light, due to light being able to come up from the surface. But yes, the city of Rue Alatos does not seem to waste any money on
Lighting
torches.
their sewers?
Lighting their sewers, yes.
Hmm.
We get one of these here torches going, so we can see a little better. There we go.
It's like it just takes extra long. Like, you sure you know what you're doing? I'm a professional.
I'm okay with some of the stuff I have.
So, Izal, being someone well accustomed to underground spaces, this is probably by far the most disgusting sewers you've ever been in. As you guys kind of descend, it sits atop thankfully, an elevated area of the sewer, a platform that kind of descends along two kind of more narrow pathways before descending even further to a total about 10 feet or so beneath you into the actual sewer basin. As you guys kind of slowly move your way forward, you come out to a section of the sewer basin, which is about 10 feet in width. The sewer seems to lie about halfway full at the moment, and the water is making a pretty quick clip, just kind of from your right off to your left, and you can actually even hear, perhaps not that far along, but with the echoes of sewers, who knows, what sounds like some kind of a siphon or a drainage basin. Immediately next to you is a very thin, kind of a keystone brick bridge that spans the recess of the sewer onto a walkway that heads off to the right. To your immediate left, just beyond the bridge, are some sewer grates that are pretty heavily rusted, to where the left side that runs along the pathway looks as though it once had an iron door that is pretty much rusted out and has fallen over and is now laying kind of partially submerged in the sewer water beneath.
Cozy.
It's a nice little fit down here.
So this is a nice sewer. It's even nicer than it was the other day, if I do say.
This is disgusting.
Thank you,
I'm-
Volder.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but it's not like
it's a sewer, so
like
I mean,
you could still eat down here. It'd be all right.
I would. Mm,
Oh, come on, Chuck.
Volred, about to
Remember
walk
that
off
one town?
Gem.
Remember that one town that Emaru or Mku sent us to? You know, that was. You remember that? You know what I'm
I
talking
remember
about?
that. Yeah, that was
That dang old thing that when
Mhm.
it looked like the stagmites was coming down from the top of the
yeah,
roof,
yeah. I remember what you're saying.
and it was like dripping the.
Mhm. That was a pretty dark time too.
Right. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It's, you just
Yeah.
figure it out. You learn. You know, it's extra protein in your grits.
Ford, is this what it's always like for you? It's like to listen to people go on.
Yes, which is why I constantly consume alcohol.
I owe you a drink.
I will say, being in the sewer makes me reflect.
On not being in the sewer.
No, well, yes, but it makes me reflect that we really should have listened to our citizens when they were complaining about that sewer issue a few years ago.
Oh, oh, you do stuff with like city development and whatnot.
Y- Yes.
That's pretty cool.
That's
He's got a degree in urban development.
It's quite easy to do initiatives when you ignore the voices of the many.
yeah. I guess
I suppose that works here.
that's bona fide right there.
Mhm.
That's what our mama used to always say. She'd be like, "Oh, that's bona fide," and I'd be like, "Yeah, whatever you say, mama."
All right, I think we need to get on to trying to find Jimmy now.
Well, you right.
A lot of
That's
gods.
fine. That
I remember which way to go get Jimmy.
no, I, you know what? Hang on, Cletus, Cletus, Cletus. Look at me. I need you.
He's
Go
just
find-
real big eyed. Nope.
I need you to go find Jimmy. Just use your strong, powerful legs and your beautiful, slimy skin, and go out there and find Jimmy. And then just swim back and come tell me where he is, so that we can come get that piece of paper and we go home. And then I got a bunch of nice little flies and crickets that you can eat.
Don't
Whatever you
forget
like.
about the centipedes.
Absolutely. You know. All right. I know. It'll be just fine.
So we're
Absolutely.
after a piece of paper?
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's a letter.
It's a letter.
Oh, from who?
This nobleman wrote it.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be on his desk, but we assume Jimmy has it.
Yeah.
So
I know. We know Jimmy. I saw him take it.
Does he? Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Yeah. We know he
Hopefully
has
it's. Hopefully he still got it. I mean, that's kind of the
That-
whole
that's
point of it right there.
it. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just throw Cletus
Sounds-
in the water, obviously. But
Yeah, you throw Cletus in the water and you hear. Then after a few moments, you see Cletus's head just kind of pop up, and you're.
see you, buddy.
And you see him just kind of swimming through the bars and just kind of keep going. And then all of a sudden he's like slowly being pulled in a direction.
Hey, Norma, I think
As he's all you like watches as that
Strong swimmer, huh?
yeah,
I think the current got
yeah, as that
Cletus.
current that I had mentioned before now well and truly has Cletus, and you see Cletus just kind of sliding forward, just kind of like at the edge of the torchlight. There's kind of this circular basin, and you see Cletus kind of go around a couple times before being pulled off to the right and going on farther south.
Yeah.
Shoot. It's the third
So
one
is
this
Cletus
week.
just a regular fucking frog?
Well, no, I mean he's my companion. Like
it's buffalo. It's a bullfrog.
yeah, you just like bullfrogs. You know, they're good for in the swamp. You know, they go out and they attract animals and bugs and
Yeah,
do
we
all
tried
kinds
with
of stuff.
we tried with the cane toad once, and that one didn't go quite so well either.
No, that's just
Bullfrogs. Bullfrogs
and it's-
last the longest.
It's well, it's
Alright.
easy to find bullfrogs. So when they don't,
So
it's
are
just
we
quick.
following Cletus?
Well, no, he's going the wrong way. I don't know where he's going.
All right, let's figure this out. Eric, can I attempt to get my bearings and see if I remember any of this area that we're in?
Yeah, sure. As you're kind of like looking up at the light a little bit, and you're like, okay. You're like, this is definitely the manhole that you guys went up.
Mhm.
And then you're just kind of like moving around, going, okay, all right. You definitely remember going through the sewer grate, to the one off to your left. And then you're pretty sure like you saw Jimmy like die and get eaten right around there. But you were on the other side of a different sewer grate because Jimmy went one way and you were supposed to go that way, but you went a different way. So you're pretty sure you have to go through the irony door and maybe follow Cletus.
All right, I think actually Cletus is going in the right direction. So if we just, and which is surprising. I didn't expect Cletus to actually go the right direction. To be honest with you.
Sometimes
Yeah,
just gotta
that's a
let
toad with a
fate,
lazy eye.
fate pull you where it's supposed to go, I guess.
And sometimes. All right, so let's go.
All right. Do we go in the water? Or where are we going?
It's great.
Is there a way of following Cletus without going in the water?
Oh, I was just checking.
That's a good question.
Cannonball!
You
And
all
I'm
have
gonna-
been here before, not me.
Jump in the water.
Eric,
Oh, shit.
Is there a way to follow Cletus without going in the water?
Yeah, there's a walkway.
Norman just jumps in the water.
Yeah, and gets in
You'll
the
have-
water and was like, "Oh, hey, I kind of need to go through the door."
You have to excuse my brother there. He's a bit eccentric. If we just go right through the door here.
I'm gonna climb out and do the snot rocket.
Okay,
It-
so go
Azal,
right ahead.
you learned some magic, correct? Do you
Um,
know that one spell that Caleb would do that I could just float so that I don't have to touch the ground?
The floaty? Nah, I don't have that type. I could do this though, and I make a little shitty holographic version of Cletus. Who's like an 8-bit frog, like ta-da!
Shoot! There's Cletus. How do you
Oh, that-
get back here so quick?
Oh wait, that's very good there.
Quite
Good thing you all turned to
unusual.
us.
I got nothing for the water part though.
Well, that's not true. You could make a fog cloud, but I don't think you'd want to use this water.
Like, I was like, oh god, I'm just gonna shoot myself now. Take me out already.
All right, you guys pass through the rusted out doorway, just kind of taking a little look, at the rusted out door, just kind of chilling out there. And Chuck, you kind of watch, and it's all involved red you get. It's like the flame, like, is this kind of bizarre, kind of moving orange flame. It's moving kind of unnaturally. Every once in a while, you see like a little bit like spit off, and like the flame turns blue for a little bit, and then like maybe a little red or a little green, as the flame seems to ignite numerous chemicals that are just kind of in the air, causing them to change colors.
It's always interesting what happens with torches down here. I think it's pretty cool.
With my somewhat knowledge of how to avoid things in mines and things, would I be familiar with flammable gases in the air?
Yeah, this definitely appears to be gases mixed with concentrations of sulfur, methane, iron, copper. Just like
Want to put a few more
definitely
feet between me and old Chucky boy?
as the flame seems to be igniting all kinds of unfortunate gases in the area around you. As you kind of step through this door into this, it's kind of like a transfer basin, just kind of a four-way intersection. The pathway continues and arches over the northern leg of this circle, which seems to go off into darkness. As you kind of, your eyes travel up over the bridge and then seem to continue on the east. At the edge of the torch's light, you see like this kind of narrow hump in the walkway, as it looks like it overcomes a massive culvert that's just kind of spewing out liquid. that seems to come from other sections of the sewer. And the pathway continues along there. As you guys kind of look to the south, the area that Cletus actually kind of flowed along, you see there is a little bit of a pathway, but it looks like the pathway on both sides, as well as the area itself, has these kind of heavily rusted bars that completely block forward passage. Chuck, you recognize this as the area just beyond appears to be the place where Jimmy looked to have met his end. You guys, having come expected, as you now recall, to head out along that northern passage, instead making a wrong turn and going out a short direction. But
That spot over there, that's where we lost Jimmy. He was on the other side of the bars.
Yeah, he that's where we hurt the gurgle. For sure.
So should we be like calling him out to see if he can get his attention, or
I think that's a
might be
great
good
idea.
Jimmy!
Jimmy!
Take
As it just kind of
three
echoes
steps
out.
back?
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
James.
Jimmy, man. Jimmy was off the hook.
Jimmy
I
was
like
a good
how
guy.
they both know that Jimmy died. It's like refusing to tell that part of it. Or Norman just might be stupid.
Well, I mean,
He's
you
hopeful.
never know.
He's hopeful.
We're hopeful. Very hopeful.
Dude got ripped in half. I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, they had a second cousin twice removed, fell in a trash compactor once, and he's just fine. I mean, he's a little slow on the uptake now, but
We had that one buddy of ours. He fell into the grain silo. Never saw him again.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that cornbread was a little weird that year.
It was.
anyway.
James.
I don't
No.
think his name was James. It was
Do
Jimmy.
not call him that. He did not like that at all.
Well, good. I
Swear
can
to
draw
God.
him out of anger.
That's actually
Anyway,
That's not a bad idea.
so standing there, as the echoes kind of radiate off, there is still no reply.
I think we're gonna have to go in a little further to find him.
Lead the way.
All right, just leading on.
Okay. So, as you guys kind of continue on, you don't see an area or like some kind of a bridge to get over to the rusted section of the bars where you guys wanted to cross over the water, or you guys wanted to take another route.
Oh, if my memory has me doing any kind of good here, I would probably lead towards the way that we came through, knowing that at some point down that way it could connect back up to where Jimmy went.
Okay. So, in which case, you guys continue over the little bridge hanging off the eastern and head off the eastern edge. As you guys kind of go over that culvert that keeps spitting out liquid, you guys hear an occasional, as the water continues to go, you hear an occasional as solid matter of indeterminate origin spreads out as well.
Probably not best to look at that.
I like the term solid matter.
So, as you guys continue along, you spot a little bit of an archway that goes off, you assume, into some kind of storage room. Very quick peek shows nothing of immediate interest. But as Chuck continues to lead you along around a curve, you come into another little transitional basin. This one, however, just continues off to the east, but does seem to have lots of other culverts, smaller in size, that are just kind of dumping water into this basin. You can kind of see with the torchlight on the opposite side, you see like another kind of stone bridge that arches over the waterway and leads to the southern edge of this basin, which also seems to have some kind of heavily rusted iron door set into the wall. but though the path continues to head on eastward, if you recall correctly, Chuck,
Mhm.
that is the door that you guys were supposed to go through. Though you and Norma took a different path on accident.
All right. All right. I think since Norma and I, when we were running through here, went the direction that we just came from, think that doorway right there, which looks very familiar to me, probably the right way to go.
I ditto.
Yeah. Let's go. Right through the door.
Okay, so you guys kind of pop over the bridge a little bit and then come up to the rusted iron door. Just kind of set in. Yeah, it appears pretty heavily rusted. Um, a number of so it's the kind of rust that it looks like it's actually built up into like a solid mass. Izal, you're kind of looking at this going, you're not incredibly certain that this door looks as though it's going to open. But then again, you have the Dwarven multi-tool.
This is basically a wall. You have the iron door might be a stronger part of the wall than the rest of the parts of the wall.
Huh. That's interesting. No. You're really good with doors, aren't you?
I'm a master of doors.
She's a door woman.
What?
No,
No, I don't think that's it.
yeah, you're right. That ain't it. That's
Well,
but
Chuck and Norma, how would you get through this impossible task?
Wait. We could probably hit it real good.
we can
That
knock
might-
on it.
That knocking might work too.
Good knock. Well, knock on it.
I wish I just had dynamite.
Just knocking on the
dynamite.
I just start knocking on the
Yep.
door.
Use your just kind of echoes out. You see like little bits of rust kind of flake off the door and hit the ground. No answer.
Eric, is the door locked or just like jammed?
If it was locked, you wouldn't know. It's a heavy iron door that the rust is so thick, it's almost as if it's just become a living rust object that has welded into the wall.
Mm.
Well, sucks.
You gonna try and force the door open, Chuck?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna suck at
Okay.
it, but I'm gonna try.
Yep.
I'm gonna start pulling on Chuck.
Okay. Go ahead and take an athletics if you like.
Okie dokie.
Yikes.
That's a perfect number. That's a 7.
Okay.
I got a 2.
Right in the middle of the screen. Well, that way we all know who got the 7. Yeah, you're sitting here grabbing hold of the door and then kind of pulling. It doesn't give.
That seems pretty stuck on there.
Perhaps it needs more force. Eric, can I try to, use my powerful body to bust this door open?
Sure, you can give an athletics if you like.
Let's go, Volred. You got this.
Yeah, full red. Let's go.
18.
Okay. How do you want to assail this door?
I want to walk up to it, just kind of put my hand on it lightly, kind of do this a couple of times, and
Get
just
it warmed up. Okay.
Gotta push at it.
You just kind of sitting here, touching, kind of feeling for weak spots. Then you just kind of adjust your hands. As you give it a good push, you hear as part of the door kind of like collapses inward. It's not fully open, but it looks as though like the whole kind of from the door handle up and over through the top has kind of bent over and has pretty much just become a thin sheet of metal at this point.
Can you do that sound again?
What? The
I thought you hit an animal. Volred, what did you do? Cletus, no.
Oh,
He was
I
on
don't
the
know,
other
I
side of
don't-
the door.
Look, man, I'm not a Foley artist, okay?
oh wow.
I just realized that
I'm
Volred
not-
has a
I liked it.
+8 on that roll.
Yeah, and
wasn't-
you can kind of see through the other side, and you can kind of feel as though part of the door has loosened up.
Oh, dang, he's a lot stronger than I thought he was.
Dude, that string bean would, put some hair on your chest. I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about eating Volred?
We're not judging here.
Hey, look, we left our cannibal days back in the past. Okay, we don't talk about that.
That was a bad winter. I tell you what.
So are we able to kind of crawl over the door? Or do I need to attempt?
You could give that a shot, or you could work on the door a little more.
I would like to work on the door again.
Okay. Go right ahead if you want.
So another athletic.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Hot
18.
damn.
So this time I would like to kind of, since it seems like the top half part is, pushed in, I want to kind of just stare at it for a few moments, eyeballing specific area on the bottom half. And then I just want to kick the shit out of one specific spot in the bottom corner.
Yep. So you just kind of eyeball it, and you're like, okay. You go and give a swift kick in the bottom right, like near where the hinge would be, and you watch that part give way, and the door kind of flips in the jam, and then you hear, and the door kind of gives way and just hits the ground like a rust carpet.
Dang, that was pretty powerful.
Nicely
It
done.
was okay.
Norma, I think we definitely got the right people for this.
I tell you what, and we were thinking that short one over there, that she was gonna be the gem.
No.
My God, I feel like that string beam of a man is just. I mean, he's showing how. I don't know. It's making me feel all tingly inside a little bit.
Contain yourself, Norma. Contain yourself.
You're right.
Norma.
You're right.
Remember,
My
you're
bad.
promised to Jimmy John.
Promised. Absolutely promised.
Zal
just-
would have been able to do that if she was pissed off enough.
Oh,
Oh, what does it take to piss you off, ma'am?
I don't think I want to know that. To be
Well-
perfectly honest with you.
Well, maybe there's a time and a place when we want to know.
Oh, maybe.
I want Volred to just take care of all the strength-based stuff in this one. I'll take care of all the dexterity stuff. We'll just see how it works.
Polar opposite of everything. that
I will
goes
pick
through.
the locks. Volred will break down stuff.
Yeah, you're just trying to see just how
How little can we
far
help them?
underneath you they are. Lored's like, yeah, what's my worst skill? All right, I'm going to use that. And he's also like, what's my worst skill? Yeah, we're going to do that.
Your worst is better than our best.
Yeah, can I get a religion check on the door?
It is a relatively elven make door.
No. No.
And it has such religious significance, you've probably pissed off a god somewhere.
God,
God,
this-
door.
It's not
This
an
is at
adventure
least-
unless we piss off a god.
This is at least
Absolutely.
the second or third time I've pissed off a god, so
Yeah.
For
Okay.
us, it was a Tuesday.
So, you guys kind of step through the doorway into a narrow, kind of 10-foot wide hall. Off to your left, the hallway continues off into a basin, rather large. Just from this area, it looks almost as though it's about 30 feet or so in diameter, if full. And just kind of seems to be a wash basin that is kind of filled with a whole bunch of detritus and just general stuff. that has kind of washed into this area. Where off to the right, you see another basin similar in size, though there is a walkway around that one. And you can even see from here there's a bit of a vortex siphon that seems to be drawing in water from this level and dumping it down into a sewer level beneath you. Around that area is where you guys saw Jimmy die.
Did we actually see Jimmy fall into the water, or was he just?
You don't know. He was attacked by some weird creatures that you don't know what they are. They're little like giant bugs, and
Alright.
you hightailed out of there.
All
This
right.
went from him drowning to suddenly being
No, like they've said that between like Chuck and the DM, they've said he's been horribly murdered every time, but at no point do they mention it to us. They're like, oh, he's just
Exactly.
missing. He's missing several
Yeah.
body parts, but he's missing.
Yeah, and then he was eaten, and they had that dragon.
So we definitely lost him. That's for sure.
Caleb's gonna be pissed. He missed
All
those.
right. All right. So around here's where we lost Jimmy. So
Yeah.
pretty sure that
Should we yell for him now?
Jimmy,
Jimmy,
where are you, son of a bitch?
Me.
Now, is this Jimmy the same Jimmy that you're betrothed to? I heard you say a Jimmy John you're supposed to.
Oh no, Jimmy John's different. He's the sandwich maker back home.
Ah, the baker.
Well, he's
Gorgeous.
got a
Glorious.
deli and a whole bunch of other things.
Glorious looking man. He makes the best rat sandwiches you've ever had in your life.
This is fun.
His wife
I-
Darla makes good sandwiches too.
I have
James.
no comment.
All right, I'm gonna start taking a look around, see if I can't find Jimmy or
Part of him. So help me if I find a fucking hand.
As
Okay.
long as that hand has the note in it.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Leave.
So you start looking
Separate
around.
hand.
And Chuck's like sitting here with that little torch. Izal and actually Volred, both of you can kind of look over on the opposite side of this siphon. You see an archway that you can actually see light kind of trailing through on the opposite side. Not really sure what it's from, but it appears to be a consistent light, so it might be daylight or some kind of magical light, but definitely not torch or brazier or anything like that. Also, Volred, just kind of taking a quick look, you can kind of see in the immediate area, especially with this extra light, you can see like smatters of blood kind of on the walls and some on the floor, and it looks like it trails off into the vortex, and it looks relatively fresh.
It's just guess.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
y'all.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rollraid, sir.
Y'all done fine people. Do you
Don't-
see these bloods? I'm sorry, that was rude.
Oh, he was
Do you
talking
see
in
that
our
there
dialect.
is some
Beautiful
blood?
accent, it really was.
There's some blood over here,
Oh.
and it looks very fresh.
I'll walk up to the blood. Oh, that is pretty fresh.
Pretty disgusting. There's some other matter on that wall too.
Yep.
It kind of tastes like Jimmy's blood, but at the same time, something tainted about it.
Yeah, he's one of them weird tasting fellas.
He's got
Anyway.
diabetes. It's extra sugary.
Yeah, it's extra sugar.
Man.
I told him he needed to look
Check
at
his
that.
glucose levels before you went on a trip.
Mhm.
Carbo loading before you leave.
Hey, he wasn't the best. He ate a lot of cinnamon buns and stuff like that.
So there's a vortex that kind of water that like a drain. There's blood
Yep.
on the wall. There's a light source across there. There's no
Yep.
there's no
There is on the
bridge
opposite.
way or anything. It's just kind of
There is on the southern end, because like this section actually has kind of like an almost perfect circle
Mhm.
around it. though the water does seem to pool in from the north and south sides. And there is a
South side.
drain
South
on
side.
the southern edge of this basin that has a little bridge that goes across it. But yes, opposite you, there is kind of an archway that looks like it heads off into perhaps another hallway or a room or something like that that has light in it.
Does the blood at all go towards that room?
It does not.
Hmm.
But that could also mean that Jimmy didn't make it that far.
Quite possible. But at the same
Come on,
time,
Jimmy. Jimmy's got so much skill. He definitely made it. That's
Jimmy
blood
Jimmy
something big.
Jimmy was the brains of the outfit, so I'm sure he made it.
Had to.
I can only imagine. So we're gonna take that bridge down there to go across.
Go check out that little room. Hope he made it in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go first. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, definitely you're going first. I got your back
Okay.
though.
Okay.
Head off towards that little room.
All right, off towards that little room. So Chuck goes ahead. Izal follows. Izal, as you're following right behind Chuck, as Chuck kind of makes it to the edge.
Like 5 feet behind him. Right? His torch is exploding randomly. I'm not getting right by him.
Okay, fair enough. You're following about 5 feet behind him. As Chuck kind of reaches the bridge, you hear and you hear as stuff falls down to the ground, kind of off to the side of you from the ceiling.
Oh boy. I look up.
That's slag's not.
You look up and see like it almost kind of looks like this giant sack of slimy, sludgy goodness, and then you kind of watch as it pulsates and then kind of shifts a little bit, and this kind of insectoid head kind of comes out with these large tentacles, and
Gross.
then it just detaches from the ceiling and falls right next to you. Okay, I need you guys to roll initiative for me.
Oh!
Hey,
Yay.
Okay, good. You guys did get added.
why did it roll it twice?
It counts your dexterity score in there, I'm guessing.
Oh, nope, I have the.
Ah,
Yeah, I have it to where it's counting my dexterity score because I like it that way.
That's gross.
So I got 15.
Cool, because this thing is not filling in automatically. Izal?
A 9.
Woo! Full red.
12.
Woo!
And
Norma.
you suck it. 17 total.
Okay. All right. So, let's see here. Guess I should probably move over for the map, huh?
Nah.
Only if you guys want to.
Oh.
It's fighting giant death boogers. It's fine.
Okay. And then you guys also watch as it appears 2 other of these weird creatures detach from the ceiling. 3 in total. Oh, right quick. To add lay torch.
Let's zoom on in and transition to battle map and see how this thing looks.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Well, look at there. I got most of it right. Let me add the dice roller to this section real quick.
Okie dokie.
Mm.
So, let's see here on top of the initiative. Let's see. The insectoid creature that fell down next to you, Volred, is going to be the first to attack.
Very nice.
Yep. And it's going to reach out with its weird tentacles. And that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Right now, Volred is thinking, shit, I'm going to die again.
Yeah, this is probably going to be an uncanny dodge. Let's.
That is 4 points of poison damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay.
Good roll.
16.
Okay, that is passed. As the barbs of the tentacles kind of pierce through your armor and kind of scratch up your skin, you start to feel a burning sensation on your skin, and you almost kind of feel the muscles in the area quickly like contract and violently stave off some poison or foreign substance entering your body.
Okay.
But you were able to avoid it.
So, just to confirm, the uncanny dodge is once per turn order, correct?
It requires your reaction. So as long as
Reaction.
you have your reaction, which is once per turn, you can,
Got it. Okay.
It refreshes
Yeah,
on
so-
your turn.
Yes. So
and-
I won't use it.
Okay. So as that happens, the creature attempts to open up its mouth and lunge towards your face. That one, however, is only a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Yep. So it misses easy enough. You're able to deftly dodge. Let's see. Next up is this little insectoid guy. And he's going to kind of start moving.
don't
Oh, that
say
just sounds That sounds creepy.
Oh, look.
And it makes its way over to you guys, but it uses its entire movement to do so. Norma, you're up. Chuck, you're on deck.
All right, let's see here. Oh shoot! Them critters.
Yep.
I'm gonna do this, and it will be. I'm gonna. Oh shoot! There's that didn't show up just now. Hello. I'm gonna. You made me way better looking than I thought in my brain there, Eric, with that picture.
Well, I didn't get any art until last minute, so I just reused Fabian's.
Fabian
That's
is
not
a good looking guy.
That's Fabian's? I don't remember Fabian looking that good.
Well, he had a
Bastard
really
is
high
a good one.
charisma, and all of that was due to his good looks.
Darn right. I could make
Fabian did not have a good charisma. He had a -2.
I know, but all the charisma that I did have was
Okay.
a dastardly good looking man.
All 7 points of it.
Okay, I'm gonna move. These are pillars, right? You said?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here. I'm pinging this. What's here?
A wall.
Wall.
It's a wall, but there's
Yep.
there's a gap tooth, right? That lets me hit this.
From where you are at, it would get 3/4 cover. So it would get a pretty sizable boost to its AC. But you could try and shoot him if you want.
Heck yeah, let's do it.
Man, that's weird.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot
I
at.
have a bad feeling about this.
Oh!
What'd you get?
I got see. Hang on. Let me see the modifier. So, 26.
You rolled a
Okay.
19 or something.
I rolled a 19.
Damn.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. And Volred, as you're kind of whipping around, seeing this huge thing, an arrow flies by the very narrow space, all of like 6 to 8 inches between the side of your face and the wall.
And
Yep.
plus it'd be 5 damage total.
Okay.
See, I told you he was good with the bow.
Yeah, you see that, Chuck? I told you I get that sucker.
Yeah, buddy, I saw that. That was a good hit right there.
All right.
All right.
You done, Norma?
Yeah, that's it.
Speaking of Chuck.
Right. Yep, seeing how this creature came right up in front of me, I'm gonna drop that torch that I had in my hand. You know, taking out my shield and my sword. And I'm gonna take a swing at it. At this creature right here.
Okay.
That walked up right to me. We'll see how this
Okay.
goes. Oh,
Natural
that is a
20.
natural 20.
Let's
Cha-ching.
go.
You only have a +3? What the fuck?
I do indeed.
Oh man,
Ju-
you're literally a farmer.
Oh, yeah.
just for some context here, Alex, I told them that they needed to be suboptimal.
You made Momo do the one thing he hates.
Oh yeah, I do
Oh,
hate it.
God.
All right,
So-
it's max damage rules, right? It's
Yeah, first thing is max damage, and then you still roll for the crit.
all right.
So basically, you can.
You rolled
All right.
Alright.
Well,
one.
It's a 1. All right, so 2 + 6 is 8. That's a grand total of 8.
okay.
That's fine.
With my nice little pretty sword that I got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is good for cutting up meat, though.
It's good for cutting up meat. Look at that. That was a good hit. I think I took one of his tentacles off.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Next up is the insectoid creature next to Izal, who's gonna.
Ah, gross.
Yeah, and basically reach out with its tentacles. That one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then that is 5 points of poison damage, which you will
Halved.
reduce, yes.
Fab.
And then give me a Constitution save.
Yeah, against poison.
Yes, so you get advantage.
This is gross. Does a natural 27 20 count? This is
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yes. I mean, you've never had Orc Crag, but I mean,
I'm still working out some of that Bale Ale. It's like this ain't. Oh god. Oh.
it's like, oh my god, bad idea.
Got it in my
Alright,
mouth.
so-
It got it in my mouth.
yeah.
I wouldn't recommend eating that. It don't look like it's tasty.
Then it tries to lunge at you with its two big pointy teeth,
That's the big teeth.
and that's an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Yeah. So that is 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm not raging, so 5 it is.
Okay. All right. That is it for the creature. Volred, you're up. He's all your on deck.
Cool. So I'm going to disengage.
You gonna use your
The-
bonus action
Cunning
or
action.
as an
Yes. Yeah. So I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm gonna use bonus action. So cutting action to disengage. Then I'm gonna use my movement to go 1, 2, 3. So even though it shows I'm in the dark on my screen, I can still see this one down here, right? Because it's
Yes, because the lighting rules depend on the creature you're attacking, not your light.
got it. So in that case, I'm gonna, move a little further up here. So I am going to yank out my longbow, and I'm going to attempt to shoot this mother effer.
Cool. Just make sure you don't fall in the toilet.
No, I don't plan to. Our 15.
15 hits.
Perfect. So I do get sneak attack since Chuck is chilling there. 9.
Do you consider Chuck an ally?
Yes.
He's more of an accomplice at this point.
At this point, I am an accomplice.
21 damage.
Yeah. 21 damage. Okay.
Right, and his vulnerable points.
Yep. You manage to hit it like in the eye, and then like as that happens, like the eye kind of explodes and sends like pus and stuff everywhere. A little bit of it kind of hits the ground near Zal's shoes,
It's in my mouth.
and it just it's hurt. As it looks like your arrow, like Chuck, you can just kind of barely see like 2 or 3 inches of shaft, and then the fletching. So that's like, I'm not even gonna say it because I already see 2 players who are just waiting for me to say it.
Oh,
So
shaft
no.
But that's a great movie.
That shaft definitely went in there.
Hard.
Yeah. Anything else, Full Red?
No, thank you.
Okay, he's all.
Oh, fudge. I rage. I get that divine energy going, and I beat the living hell out of the thing in front of me.
I just hope it doesn't get all over you.
It got in my mouth. I'm upset, and I just don't want any more of this. Just anymore. Get the old golden dwarf. This is the first time I got to use this thing since it's been enhanced.
Yep, and you have to defile it in this manner.
Clean it later. Reckless attack. Is it 24 hit?
24 hits.
Yeah. I'm going to use that divine energy strike in there as well.
As you do.
Mm-hmm. For 8. Oh, is it already adding it? No, it isn't. 8, 9, so 14. That's my rage damage. I think it's still 2. Yeah. So 16 points of damage on that hit, and second attack. Once again. Swing the 20
The Golden Forge battle axe.
for 10 points of damage for a total of 26.
Okay. Yep. You're sitting here cutting in. You see pieces of its teeth and mouth fly off, tentacles. Your blade is actually able to hack through this thing pretty easily. It's just the large mass of its body. It can soak a lot of damage. Nonetheless, it's looking pretty rough. Like it's oozing out all kinds of fluids and pieces of carapace and inner goo. It looks pretty well injured.
Gross. I'm
Okay,
just going to
anything else?
stand my ground.
Okay. Top of the initiative. Let's see here. That one just wants food, so it's gonna go. And he's gonna go and try to attack Uzal. Gets a +1 because he's flanking.
And advantage.
Tentacles.
Advantage.
Oh, that's true. Not that it made much of a difference. 26.
Still hits.
Yep. Constitution saving throw, and you'll take 2 points of poison damage, which you need to have.
Hi. 22.
All right, that is a pass. As the barbs bite into you, you once again feel the sensation of your muscles wanting to seize, but you easily ignore it. Then it goes through with what's left of its toothy maw covered in goo.
Gotta watch out for the barbs. They're pretty crazy.
Great.
They're close to the shaft.
That is a 12 to hit.
Miss. Well, I deflected away. Get away from me.
You're like, ew, no, gross.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is the wounded carrion crawler that's attacking Chuck.
Yeah.
This one's going to continue on with its tentacles. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 4 points of poison plus Constitution saving throw.
Let's see. That's at 21.
Yep, you are good. Similar deal. You feel the poison kind of punch through, but you're able to kind of stretch your muscles out a little bit and keep them from seizing up.
That don't feel
Oh,
good.
natural 20 on the bite. I love that.
How much poison damage was that?
Oh, that was 4 points of poison damage.
Natural
So on the bite though, that's a natural 20. So that is 10 plus. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Chuck ain't feeling too good.
You've taken.
Nope. That was almost half your hit point total.
How many hit points have you taken so far?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 40, I have taken
Enough.
Taken
hold on.
22.
That's 22.
I know.
22.
I've been playing the audio for everyone else.
I take it.
Yeah. He is bloody.
Oh yeah, definitely bloodied.
I'm a
Definitely
little
bloody.
busy right now. Someone's got to help him.
You just kind of look over and see like this little carrion crawler reach out and like grab hold of Chuck and just start, and you're
No, what the
Chuck-
heck? No!
and Chuck
Let
like
go.
pulls himself out and he's like covered in blood and he's got pieces of carrion crawler tooth stuck to his face and
Oh.
Ow.
yeah.
I think I know what happened to Jimmy.
Yo, you don't think he just fell in the water?
I don't think he fell in the water.
Someone shoot it.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay,
Norma, take
that's
a
it.
shot.
Norma, you're up. Chuck, you are on deck.
Okay, so
Okay.
what is there a disadvantage for shooting in water?
While in water?
Wouldn't go in the water.
No. However, you would be at disadvantage because you would be being sucked into a vortex.
What is it? Why do you always got to put these things that make me go into vortexes or like go underwater?
You'd think you'd avoid.
Why are you
those
going
situations.
to do that?
I
Why
then
would you
don't
do
give me
this?
magical
Viva,
items that
Viva,
let me breathe
think of it this
underwater.
way. This is a test to see what you do.
Out of all the water to go under, it would not be
Yes.
the vortex one.
Literally, look at this. Literally, cap of water breathing. You can breathe underwater, huh? Gloves of swimming and climbing. Go in the water, Trevor. That's what it's telling me. You'll get sucked into a vortex that takes you underwater.
Well,
Yeah.
if someone's gonna give me a dildo, doesn't mean I need to use it in public.
Yeah, you go in that
I think
vortex
it does,
in private.
actually.
Anyway,
That is
we're
the
getting beyond
worst
there.
reference ever.
Accurate.
Viva.
We're gonna shoot at this sucker right here. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
I'm so mad. I hate it. All right.
Just don't go in the vortex, people. That's it.
Shut up. I don't care. I'll do
I
what I
mean,
want.
to be fair,
telling
you would
telling
probably
me not to
survive.
go in there tells me to go in there. So shut up. So don't say that. Don't say that. I'm telling you.
He would definitely survive
Um,
this time.
We're gonna roll at that one. Oh shoot, we're rolling high tonight. My lord. 25
25 is a hit.
and
Competent max.
7 points of damage.
Not
That is the
really.
second dice that I've dropped. I hate my life so gosh dang
Running
much.
out of dice.
Caps of water breathing that I can't use, and dice that roll on the ground. So 7 points of damage.
Welcome back, Bevo.
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a second while I crawl into my chair.
Yeah, these characters
Oh,
are
no,
more
no.
competent than I thought they would be.
Well,
He'd survive the water. It's just the
We'll see.
bludgeoning damage.
because you might die in the first combat Chuck has ever been in.
This is true.
So we will see. Speaking of Chuck, it is now Chuck's turn.
Chuck is
Not
gonna
in a
take
good way right now.
not in a good way right now, but he's gonna
Second win.
yeah.
I'm
he is
guessing
definitely-
that you're a fighter.
yeah.
He's a farmer.
First
Not
things
for that.
first. First things first. Chuck is gonna take a swing at this giant thing that's right in front of him. Again, hoping to get some retaliation for that ungodly sight that he just saw. That is a 16.
Nice.
16. Okay.
That's that hit.
16 hits.
Yeah. 5 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then Chuck is gonna use his wonderful little ability called Second Wind for his bonus action. Tips him to get some of that HP back. Oh, he's gonna get 10 points.
Use that. HP back, HP back,
Nice.
HP back.
Nice.
Just take a deep breath of the swampy, underground, watery air.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. All right,
That deep down here.
let's we got this going. I think I can go again, but I'm not gonna go again. That's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. Next up, another carrion crawler attacking Izal. Doesn't make a difference. That is dirty 20.
Hits. Always the good thing. It's always the poison one. I thought the poison.
Yeah. That is going to be 5 points of poison plus Constitution saving throw.
I
What is the minimum Constitution you can roll?
have a +7 with advantage.
Okay, so you can
I
fail,
can technically fail.
Mm.
I would be.
but you
embarrassed.
got to roll dog crap.
I, don't put it past me. 24.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Next up, bites.
Oh boy, biting.
It's fighting words right there.
Them are biting words right there.
22
Not
to hit.
giving you the thing.
No.
Oh, come on. Go on. 6 points piercing damage.
Highest.
Yeah, Bull Red, you're up. He's all your own deck.
All right. Of the two particulars on the bottom and the one, off net on top of us all, which one looks like it has the least amount of damage?
So this one is most damaged. It's barely hanging on. The one opposite Izal is next, though it's still pretty bloodied. And the one closest to you appears to have taken, by far, the least amount of damage. It's barely been hit.
Well, I do trust Azal to take more of a beating than Chuck, so I'm going to attempt to finish off this guy here.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my steady aim
Okay.
as a
Give
bonus
yourself
action.
advantage.
Yes, give myself advantage. Use the longbow and 20.
You can roll again.
20 is a hit.
Roll
Yeah,
Oh,
let me-
that's true. You have
yes.
Elven Accuracy.
Yeah, so we're gonna do Elven Accuracy, just for the lulls. It doesn't matter. So
Keep the 20.
yeah, keep
Yeah.
the 20. So I'm gonna roll for
It hits.
damage. 19.
Okay, how do you want to kill it?
I want to shoot it somewhere like in the middle, and have it kind of dramatically like break in half, sort of like if the Titanic were breaking in half like laterally instead of like this. And I want to just fall over and roll into the vortex. So that's how
Yep.
it dies.
Easy enough, as it seems to kind of like be arching up in order to try and swallow Chuck whole this next time. You manage to shoot it in the abdomen. As that happened, it goes and it like kind of splits in two pieces, and Chuck gets sprayed from like splash zone viscera and goo and other stuff as the two pieces kind of fall in. You hear boom, boom, and you do watch as they kind of slowly. It's kind of slow because the water here isn't super deep and these things don't float that well. But within the next few minutes, you can kind of watch as they slowly start to go around the vortex. And there's a couple times where it looks like they might get stuck. And then occasionally, like the water pressure has to build up a little bit to kind of force it through the tube. It's really
Norma.
disgusting.
Norma, did you see that? That was cool.
Hey, dang. These boys and girls, they do. They're making me. Phew.
I think that might just be the sewers down here being a little warm, but I mean,
That's true. I do want to kind of jump in this water right now.
Anyway, anything else, Full Red?
No, but you should jump in the water. Go for it.
Anyway,
I heard the story this
Izal,
one time.
save us from bad decisions.
You're asking the wrong person.
You're right. Ever since Gorbeck left the party, you are the new Gorbeck.
By a calculated risk, I'm gonna attack the one that I hit last time. With that recklessly attacking, of course, because that's the only way. There's a 22 hit
It does.
for a bunch of damage.
How much is a bunch?
For 9, 10, 11, for 19 points of damage.
Okay. This thing looks really rough.
Sure. And I will then extra attack and hit it again. Still crawling. Does a natural 20 hit it?
Does.
Okay. Oh shit, I rolled max damage on it too. Hell yeah.
Ooh, shit.
So it's 8 base. So it's just max. That's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. 22 points of damage.
22.
Okay, so 22 points of damage when it's got 6 hit points left. How do you want to do
I
this?
cleft it in twain like Volred did, only I do it the Titanic way. That also falls. Somehow I hit it, bounces off the pillar, falls into two like Darth Maul down the hall. Oh,
Yep, just kind of cut it in two and Spartan kick it.
creepy.
All right.
Oh.
But,
Bonus action, I drop down the shield, pull out the Krieg cleaver, and just whack the one behind me.
Okay.
Krieg cleaver, let's go.
Krieg Cleaver. Cleaver of Krieg.
Does a 22 hit
Yes.
for 3 points of damage.
Heck yeah.
We're getting there, guys. Okay, anything else, he's all?
Nah, I'm good. I'm just facing
All
it
right.
now.
So that carrying crawler is going to continue to try to nom you with its tentacles.
Advantage.
Yep. And that is 23 to hit.
That also hits.
and that is 4 points poison plus a con save.
2. 21 on the con.
You are good.
And then it's extra attack on me, I guess.
Yep, and that is 24 to hit.
Also hits.
Okay. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Hey. Hey, get down. Gross over here.
Ugh.
All right, Norma, you're up. Chuck, you're on deck.
All right.
Man, I'm almost down to like Volred's HP.
I'm going to. Where do I need to? Can I get here and still get flanking with Exalt?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to switch to melee?
No. Do I have to?
Yes. In order to get
Because
flanking,
you get disadvantage if you have your enemy within 5 feet of you with a ranged attack.
That's what I'm saying. If I go here, like if I move here,
Mhm.
here, is that flanking?
You're not on a square right now.
Well, I know. I want to hug the wall.
I know. I'm just saying that space isn't big enough to accommodate you. But I mean,
I'm
you
gonna
want to
shoot
go
this-
like
I'm just
here?
gonna shoot I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay. But yes, anyway, flanking is a melee thing.
Okay.
So just so that way you're aware. All right, so go ahead and
I
make your
mean,
attack.
I mean, it's not. I'm never mind.
I know what you're saying.
It's 5th edition, right? It's 5th edition. We're just gonna say it's 5th edition. 18.
18. 18 hits.
8 total.
Okay. Anything else?
Negative.
Okay. Chuck, you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
All right. Let's see. Go 15, 18, 20, 25. They're right up there.
Mm-hmm.
And take a swing at this guy.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Dear Lord, way too many 22s. This is what happens whenever I let you guys build these up over time and dump them in one combat.
For a grand total of
Shitty rolls.
7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, so that's it. From now on, goal. At least one combat encounter every game. That way you guys can get out the 22s. All right. Anything else, Chuck?
Nope, that's it for Chuck. Chuck's
Okay, cool. Here. Volred, you are up. It's all you're on deck.
Okay.
Okay.
Well. Let's see. Is Norma in my way? It does appear that if I were to just stand here and shoot, it is obstructed, correct?
Allies do not typically grant cover bonus.
Great.
You can
Okay.
shoot over my shoulder, Volred.
Oh. I will do that. So
Put your bow on my shoulder.
I awkwardly do as he requests and puts the bow on his shoulder. This is really weird, Norma. And I uses my bonus action steady aim.
Release your fingers.
Okay,
baby.
we're gonna just assume that 24 is gonna be the one, but we're gonna roll again. Yeah, so 13 doesn't do anything with the elfin accuracy. So we're gonna go for damage in 22.
Heck yeah.
22 points of damage. All right. This guy is awfully hurt.
Oh, I didn't kill it.
Nope.
Ah, okay, okay.
Very close.
Would have been so good.
I had another way it was gonna break in half, but you know what? I'll save it for some. You know.
Yeah, I can believe.
You'll save it for the next combat.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else, Volred?
Nope, that'll do it.
Okay, cool. And then I just double checked. Yes, technically even allies give you cover, but just something we'll know for next time.
Okay.
Okay, Izal, you are up. Bottom of the niche.
Well, no Zal, always the bottom.
She's a power bottom.
Power, just straight power no matter what. Reckless attack! Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Cool. For a grand total of. I'm gonna find that stupid button click. There it is. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage.
With 6 health left, how do you want to finish it?
I'm just gonna grab a hold of it. I'm gonna embed it in axe in the head and just like chuck it down into the water. And just,
Okay.
like, fall out. This is gross.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, right, and you chuck it in, you hear. As the vortex continues on.
We're just gonna clog it. We got such terrible drainage issues. I'm gonna get blamed for this.
Man.
Swipe the crap off my face. Okay, that's a way of doing it.
I've never seen one of those before. You guys know what that was?
A giant freaking bug.
I wonder if it would go good on bug tacos.
Bug taco? What?
Yeah, specialty back home.
Sounds.
I can snag some of it for you, Norm. Hello. You see how I did?
Yeah.
Chuck, I can snag some of that for you. We could whip this up a little bit later. I'm sure these folks would like to try some.
I think they're a little busy for that tonight. Maybe
Well,
at some other point in the future.
I mean, whatever. All right.
The next time we hang out, just. Oh shit! We should have checked them to see if they like ate part of Jimmy.
Oh, that's a good idea. We need to see if they got any bits of Jimmy on them. Or the one that didn't make it in the water.
When did it make it in the water?
Well, that one you threw off to the other side. It's still slowly being tracked off.
Yeah, that one didn't go in the vortex.
The one you Spartan kicked.
Mm-hmm.
I shove it in the water.
Oh, it's in the water. It's just in a much shallower part of
Yeah.
the water.
Now, I'll go check.
What if you get sucked in the water? Can you breathe in water?
That's a good point. Hey,
That's
Norma,
just
you're
sweet.
really good at that water stuff. How about you go check it?
Well, every time I try to get in the water, y'all yell at me.
Oh, don't worry about it. It was just in the heat of the moment.
Cannonball!
Heat of the moment.
But just be careful. Clear here. Are you jumping in the vortex, or are you just jumping over to check the other?
Yes, Eric, I'm jumping in the vortex. You're like my grandmother. I have to specify everything that I'm doing.
Well,
tried to
there's
jump
been
in a
miscommunications
vortex
in the
before.
past. Let's see.
What have we been talking about this whole time?
Let you
Going and getting the
play.
little bug, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's
That's
over
what I'm
off
gonna
to
go
the side.
The one that's on the side, not in the vortex.
I thought we said the one that was falling in the water, right?
It's in
Yeah,
the
but
water,
it's
but
not-
not in the vortex.
It's not in the
Yes.
vortex.
Cool. All right. So you guys are gonna take a breather, cut open this carrion crawler, see what bits are inside of it,
Yeah.
and then we'll actually go ahead and take a break right now for that. And then we will see you guys here in about 15 to see what, if anything, the party has discovered.
A lot of 22s. Break time, 15 minutes. Goodbye.
Break time. but I mean, the point is, if you just tell everyone that you're happy to see them, even if it's a lie, then you can avoid a lot of unfortunate conversations.
Glad to see you,
That's
Eric.
I'll remember
No.
that next time with my mom.
No.
Yeah,
Just
I
lie
mean
to-
that's
just tell 'em.
that's basically the only reason I have friends right now. I just lie to them all the time.
He thinks
Wait,
we're
you have
his
friends?
He thinks we're his friends. We're using him
Well.
for a dungeon master.
Yeah, well,
Honestly,
some part of
that's
me always knew that was the truth.
that's like a really low stoop to fall to if you're using someone for a DM. Like, man,
I'm sure it happens, though.
yeah.
I am
Mm,
sure
probably.
it happens.
Plenty of stories about that online.
I'm just saying, it says more about us than it would Eric.
Well, back from the commercial break with no commercial.
Yeah. All right. Drugs and stuff. Okay.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet.
All right, guys. Welcome back to chapter 50 from our little break. We'll see what is going on. In the interim, some time has passed as the party has taken a quick siesta to cut open a
Count that
carrion.
as a short rest. Nice.
I mean, if you guys want to.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So
Little hits count.
it takes time to cut up a giant insectoid creature that's basically a garbage disposal.
Oh god, gross.
Yeah. So you find a whole bunch of organic matter. You find what appears to be like a couple pieces, a couple boots. Looks like there's a piece of a frying pan in there, and just a variety of other things. And yes, some that appear to be at least perhaps part of Jimmy, partially digested, but not the object you're looking for or the rest of Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy, why couldn't you have kept it with you?
Couldn't keep his shit together.
I guess not.
Well,
It
I
is
guess we
stupid
should head
cuz.
back. We found Jimmy for you. Let's go.
No. Hold up. Chuck and I specifically said
To find Jimmy
we-
and bring him back.
there was Jimmy
And
and
his eye.
Item.
Pretty sure it was
we
for
have Jimmy. Or at least part of Jimmy.
We do have part.
Arguably.
At least you
Jimmy.
think it's part of Jimmy.
But the letter.
We
the
need
letter
that
ain't
letter.
there.
What is on the letter?
Kind of need
Words.
to know that. All right, can you read?
Yes. Yes.
Well,
sure.
well, you see,
I
our
know
brother
the
was
numbers.
the only one who was actually taught how to read. So,
Insight check.
go
I'm gonna. Out of
Yeah.
all the shit you said, I'm gonna choose that one.
That is the most ridiculous thing
I was
you've
like-
said.
You can go long ways. I already know one illiterate person. I'm gonna say that you're lying, but I got a 5.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell because on one hand,
I've
You
met some
didn't
illiterate
think-
people.
yeah, you have met some illiterate people, traveled with quite a few of them, so now you're starting to kind of wonder if learning is just something that's done up in Mora Doom.
Man, we gotta find some higher learned people to hang out with.
And not that this should necessarily color your thoughts, but all the illiterate people you've met have all been human.
I mean, it ain't necessarily going to be that every human knows how to read.
That is racist as shit.
Well,
I mean,
No,
Chuck.
I didn't
just
ask
an observation.
Spiros might be able to read. I didn't ask.
so Chuck or Norma, can you at least describe what this letter looks like so that we could help obtain it? Say
well-
the size,
You
the
think
quality of
Yeah,
paper.
it was
it looks
about that big. About that
It's
big.
got,
It was a square. Had that little what you call it? The waxy thingy on it.
seat a seat?
A seat.
got a-
I think
a
it was.
seat?
Yeah, it was a seat.
It's a wax
it's-
seat.
Yeah, wax seal.
Seal.
It might be a seal.
Well,
yeah.
was it a seal? It wasn't. It wasn't an animal. I know that.
It may have been an otter.
It could have
I
been
don't
an
know.
otter on there. I don't know.
I don't know. I met a couple of them. They're pretty nice.
I've only heard bad things.
Yeah,
Well, it depends on who you hear it from. I mean,
Another human.
we almost killed.
I
an
don't
otter.
trust them. They're bad at telling you about animals.
Don't trust humans? Alright. Gonna have to ask you two to take a walk then.
Oh, well, then you ain't gonna get the rest of the gold. I mean,
I mean, I saw y'all in fights, and assuming you have the gold on you, we could just kind of take it now, I guess.
I know my detector seen through it.
Luckily, we were told to be upstanding citizens over the next 24 hours. So if we
what
don't
outstanding
find this
citizens you
leather in the next 16 hours, we won't be held to that bargain anymore. So we should probably get a move on.
Yeah, let's
Look
go
for
get a
this
move on.
waxed seal, generic ass leather.
Yeah.
Eric, have we assumed that we've already searched other areas at this point?
Yeah, in the immediate vicinity, yes.
Okay.
What about in that little lit area?
Go there now.
The lit area appears to be a small room that heads back up north to the surface. So that was a room lit by some daylight.
So, I think, as much as I don't want to say it, we're gonna have to follow after those bodies. See if the letter happens to be along with them.
Yeah.
Oh, last time someone I knew went down the mysterious whirlpool / hidden hole. It was a really big inconvenience, and we didn't find them until after we talked to like 2 other gods and some fungus people.
Eric, would I know of a pathway down?
Well, no. Jimmy kind of handled that kind of stuff, and sure you've been in some of the sub-basement sewers,
Mm-hmm.
but not very often. But you do know that there are generally pathways down.
I think if we look around a little bit, there should be a path down, so we shouldn't have to go down through the vortex.
Okay.
But unless somebody really, really wants to, and then which I mean, like that doesn't seem like a good idea to go alone.
I mean, you know me. I don't mind going, but I don't know.
You got Cletus number 2 on you?
I can
This was
yell
like
for
15.
Cletus.
I know.
Please.
I don't think he's coming back.
I don't
My frog show up.
No, I don't know. Do you have some special ability with the frog?
I mean, he's my companion. I should be able to have a telepathic ability with him, right?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know.
Class.
No one ever plays Ranger in
No one plays
Edition.
the
I don't exactly know how
Beastmaster
they work.
Ranger.
It's
You're
like,
the
yeah, I
foremost
don't exactly
expert,
know.
Bevo.
Then yes, I'm able to communicate with him telepathically.
Right.
I believe him.
Oh,
Oh,
Beastmaster.
Oh Lord. Okay, let's see here.
Companion. Yeah. He's trained to fight alongside me, and I can talk to him like I'm talking to myself.
Didn't sound too confident about that one.
I'm not too confident.
Because I expect my DM to know stuff too.
Oh, you picked a frog.
Mm,
Hey, you ever lived in a swamp?
Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly what?
it'll
Go
take
on.
you 8 hours to get a new beast companion.
It can understand what you say, but it's not a wizard's familiar.
How about
It's
another
very
frog?
familiar. I know what you're talking about.
How
So-
about a series of frogs he keeps on him? Because he chose a very weak animal as his beast companion.
That's why I said you have Cletus number 2.
Latest number 2, or you can pull out Jeremiah number 12, or
Listen, when-
Jeremiah was a
I'm not.
bullfrog.
I'm not looking for another frog. If he ain't there, then we're moving on.
okay. So But yes, Chuck, with after a little bit of work, the area over where Norma went and dissected the carrion crawler,
Mhm.
there's kind of a staircase that kind of leads up down a narrow pathway. Um, and so you guys do find a small room that looks to have a ladder that goes back up to the surface as well as a another ladder that descends down into a sub basement sewer. Uh, so as you guys do that, the area grows yet darker, but just about every bit as stinky. Actually, perhaps even a little worse here because this is water that's been down here a little longer
Mhm.
and isn't as fresh as the water up above. But nonetheless, you guys walk through a few kind of more narrow passageways because at this point, um, it's mostly just corridors designed for maintenance and quickly moving about the sewer system. Um, with a little bit of Norma's help navigating, as Rangers are naturally adept at that, um, you guys do find a small staircase that kind of descends down into what you guys assume to be the area just beneath the chamber you guys were at above. Um, Directly ahead of you, you can kind of see a uh, a sluice that kind of goes off to left and right out in long distances. Immediately opposite you is a sluice that heads out into another really large drainage basin. There are bars there, but they have been heavily rusted and corroded, and you guys could probably make it through, or at the very least, easily bend or destroy bars to make it through. There are also pathways that kind of go off to your left and right along if you guys want to head in either of those directions.
In our immediate areas, that does it look like the bodies from the carry-on crawlers that come down here?
You can't tell exactly, but from what you can see in the large drainage basin, because you do see like a large vortex
Mhm.
of water just coming down and spilling into the area. You can see some large masses a little bit, though it's hard to tell exactly because they appear as though they might be mostly submerged, leading you to believe that this area of the sewer is probably a little deeper than the areas above.
Okay. If I had to make a guess, I'd say, everything kind of flowed downhill a little bit, so to speak.
Okay.
So I'm assuming everything flowed into that giant basin over there.
That sounds
Okay.
disgusting.
It
Uh,
probably is.
Norma, as you're kind of sitting around, you hear boop, boom.
Beaver.
One's dead.
What? I'm reading the stuff that he sent me. I'm sorry. What's up? Go back.
Yeah,
You heard
rewind.
You heard someone taking
You heard a splashing noise.
Cletus!
And as you guys are sitting around here, like you do watch these two little eyes, one of which is lazy, just kind of come up from the water to go.
How's that you are, you little goose? He's come on up there, down there. Yo.
And you see him kind of shoot his little frog legs as he moves on over and just kind of hops up a little bit. Doesn't jump into your arms, but does kind of just sit over near you.
I'm gonna pick him up, put him in my pocket, and be like, Cletus, where'd you find them? Did you find them boys no way? Do we go this way? Or we go that way? How about this? You ribbit when I point the direction that we should be going.
for it. I think that's a basic ass fucking frog.
I'm gonna say this is the way, right out there.
And he
That's where
points
we-
out like through the gates to the large open area.
So,
All right. Well, that seems like it's supposed to be the place we're going.
Lady
I'll-
says it's true. It's true.
I'll take the lead on this. I'll
Right.
take
Right
up
behind you,
front.
Chuck.
Let's start walking through
Okie dokie.
to our inevitable doom here.
Oh, it's not inevitable. It's just very likely.
Planned.
Not the same thing at all.
Eric's just happy that one of his plans is going like planned.
Exactly. He's
Look.
supposed to.
Yeah, it turns out the solution is to railroad you.
Ta-da!
Who would have known?
Who would have known? Yeah.
Okay, so railroading, shafts, and manholes.
Story of the show.
Railroaded
I'm not
a
the one
shaft
saying
into a
this.
manhole.
You just don't know what to do with yourself right now. The euphemisms are crazy.
They're so bad.
So, Chuck, as
Yep.
you kind of descend into the sludgy refuse water,
Mm-hmm.
it comes like up to your chest.
Oh, that's a little deeper than I thought it would be. Oh,
And as you're kind of tippy toeing along the semicircle, and your feet are kind of slipping a little bit on the grime and muck that's accumulated at the bottom. So
Step down
you
here.
occasionally see him go.
that
As he kind of slips a little bit.
haven't got in my mouth.
Chuck,
You
Chuck,
make
I
your
told
way-
you got to stand on them tippy toes.
I'm trying to stand on them tippy toes.
Well,
All
you didn't get the nice jeans that I got, them long legs that I got. You know. nice and
Nah,
slender.
Mama made sure that you were the taller one.
I know, right? 6'3" ain't too bad, I guess. But
Yeah,
it's
it
all
definitely beats-
it's all in the legs. I got one of them weird torsos that go.
Got legs for days.
Mm-hmm. Look like a orangutan walking around.
Yeah, sometimes. Remember that one time they confused you for an orangutan?
Well, that was a moment where I did not feel like shaving. So,
You stayed in that zoo for like 3 days, so I mean,
what? Free food, lots of women. I mean, come on. People going, ooh, look how cute. That's nice.
Norma.
Hmm.
Those were the other orangutans that were hitting on you.
Well, yeah. So and
Anyway,
We talked about this.
Chuck, as
you did. You talked.
As
I
you
listened.
look away from Norma in disgust and find yourself at the border of these rusted bars,
Mhm.
you kind of reach out and touch them a little bit, and they just kind of disintegrate as you touch them.
I better wash my
These
hands off
things
from
have
that.
long since been corroded through.
I should wash my hands off from that. I don't want to get the tetanus.
Oh yeah, worried about the bars you just touched. That's what you're worried about.
Oh,
Tetanus
yeah.
is the healthiest thing you could have possibly just gotten.
Hey, tetanus is a killer.
So is dysentery, scarlet fever, mummy
Syphilis.
rot, and about 100 other diseases.
Smallpox, polio.
We invented a few now. Several they found in your body.
COVID-32.
Oh boy.
32.
So there were bars across the way that are no longer there, and there's more space he can go forward.
Yep.
Are we just trying to cross a gap, or are we trying to go in like a tunnel?
You're trying to get into that large drainage basin. That appears to be the most direct route, though, sewers being what they are, there is doubtless another way to get there.
Of course there is.
Because,
yeah.
you need to be able to get to an area of the sewer without walking through poo water.
This may not be the smartest decision I ever made.
I'm gonna go like around here to see if there's another way.
That might be a
Dude.
smart thing.
Dude, good work, Chuck. No.
See, this is why we need a Jimmy. Jimmy's the brains of the operation.
I mean, we get the job done though, Chuck. That's all I'll say. Jimmy might think of things to do, but we do it, right?
Yeah, but we wouldn't think to do him if he wasn't here.
I'm gonna like
No-
hug the walls and
no-
just try to
no
find
shame
a
in my
pathway
pregame.
that's not going directly through this horrible
Oh.
shit.
I think the
Okay,
better
yeah,
thing.
there are pathways off to the left and right. Do you have a particular direction you're wanting to go?
I'm gonna go right, and just keep an eye out for things that pathways that curve and look like they head towards that direction he was heading. If I get too far, I'll double back and go the other direction. Just kind of maze my way through because I'm not doing wasted.
I'm gonna get out of this dirty water.
Fair enough.
1,000 gold ain't enough. Because Chuck is taller than me,
Just a little bit.
and ain't chance in fucking hell it's gonna happen.
As my steps go around, it's just like.
I was trying to figure out why I couldn't modify anything here on the map, and I was like, okay.
Oh, no.
All right. So Azal, you head off on the right hand side, round a corner, and you see just a little bit of another stone bridge that kind of hops over the edge. Continuing along, just kind of following the edge of the wall. You come to another kind of small storage basin. This one's similar in size to the one that was above. Along the northern edge of the wall, the path continues and heads out. But you also notice that to your left, over another little stone bridge, is what looks like kind of a staircase that goes up to an elevated dais that seems to open up into an incredibly large cistern. And you can, though it's beyond the reach of your dark vision, you can hear torrents of running water in that area.
Well, that's another way.
So, Eric, clearly our redneck friends wouldn't understand those things that you just described in the room. Can
Nope.
you, not me, I know what they are.
I know.
But, you know, for the sake of our redneck friends, what's a dais?
Dais is a raised platform upon which most people either stand or get seated, like a stage.
Mm. And then what was that word after that?
Platform.
No, not there was there was
torrent?
No, there was like literally. You know what? That's fine.
Cistern.
Yes.
A cistern is a area that holds water.
Thank you. I'm saying thank you for our, hillbilly friends.
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah.
Thank
no,
you,
no,
thank you, thank you.
obviously.
Didn't know
Yeah.
what those were. Not one
Yeah.
bit.
Great.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I am here to educate people. So, verisimilitude, right? If I can teach you about the world through Dungeons and Dragons, perfect.
Look on Bullrid. Rap's face whenever you say words that he doesn't know what they mean.
Verisimilitude.
I one day will read I can't say thesaurus.
Verisimilitude means to have the appearance of being real.
Look, I didn't take AP English, okay?
Well,
Jerk.
I didn't take
it's
Latin.
it's
either,
like it's a word I use a lot. So anyway, that's not the point. The point is,
Got it.
you're all gonna die.
My favorite dinosaur.
Yeah, so-
The Thesaurus.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Volrid, for telling me what those things were. I would have never known what a dias is or a cisterns or any of that stuff. Thank you.
I double back after I've ventured off ahead of them. When I start seeing the light from their torch around the corner, I will use minor illusion to make a shitty looking alligator look like it's peeking around the corner.
Norma, look, it's dinner.
Oh shoot! That looks
Hey, let's go
delicious.
get it.
You know what? Remember last time I got bit by an alligator?
Oh, I do. It was a good time. You damn near lost your arm off that one.
Exhilarating.
Mm-hmm. Let's go get it. All right, you fire, and I'll jump on.
All right. You want me to shoot in the eye? Like
Yeah.
I did that one time?
Yeah.
Or the bunghole.
No, the eye. The eye's
Oh.
good. Big.
Okay, just check.
Passes just right through.
Shoot! It's one of them. It's a fey.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Oh.
a fey. Oh
It's a
my God, it's a fey.
we gotta get the special seasoning for that one.
It's a fader.
The
It's
fader.
a fader.
It's an alligator. It's an alligator.
God, just
I hate the
so
fey.
Dumb.
God, I hate the fey.
I walked
It's
up,
so bad.
like that thing. No, just no. Volred, I caught a couple idiots. There's a dais over here and a raised platform over here. Should go.
Exhilarating.
The thing had like a line going through it, like a CRT TV. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
It's a CRT TV.
It's something we have up north.
It's like probably one of them. What do they call them?
Machinations.
Wheels.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
I draw the fucking line there. You know what a fucking wheel is. You hillbilly loving mother. Push
Listen,
your
I
water
know,
right
I don't
now.
think we can get away with that one.
use fans and rope, sir.
A fan, huh?
Yeah.
What's a fan?
Norma, I'm pretty sure a fan has a wheel in it.
A wheel
Well,
with blades
it's called
on it?
it's called a rotor.
What is a
Hello?
rotor?
All right.
Donut.
The rotor sits on top of the mechanism that spins.
Yeah,
Alright.
it sits right on top of the electric
You know what?
motor, and it powers up.
If
and
you
it
two
spins, and the
survive
actuators.
this and you pay us, I'll never have to hear this again. If you don't pay us, I'll never have to hear this again. Let's
She's
go.
got a fair point. She's got a fair point, Norma. Let's go.
Comment from Brit Mix Studios. What type of backwoods hillbilly crap did I just walk into?
Is,
I apologize.
You know, the worst
I
part
apologize
is-
so much.
Yeah, Volred?
We're from Dallas.
What's up, Volred?
I mean, Azal, this would have been a lot more funny if our artificer were still here.
Oh, he would have probably shot them already.
You guys know an artificer? I met one of them once.
Nope, you don't know what that word means. Let's go.
Yeah, that's that man that came in selling that snake oil, right?
No, the one that sold the snake oil actually sold us some real snake oil. The artificer, he tried to sell us what they called a gun. It just didn't work.
It was whenever you went underwater and tried to shoot something, it didn't work at all. That was
No,
that was
so
very
bad.
poor, very poor.
So
Yeah,
this
like-
way, I pull a patch off the inside of my vest and flip it around and make a bullseye lantern appear. I light the inside of it. Because
Hey.
I don't trust his fucking torch.
Yep. Heads out in front of you. As you guys kind of round over the stone bridge and ascend the staircase to top the dais, you see this elevated area sits over the large water basin filled with poo water. But what immediately strikes your attention, Izal, is that the floor and then part of the wall here is littered with blood and gore. Some of it very old, some of it very fresh. Indeed, you see several bodies partially digested and absolutely covered in blood and gore, kind of like as if they were flayed, or this was like Carrie, the Stephen King novel. Just kind of dead and among the refuse here.
This is disgusting.
This reminds me of this book I read one time.
Nope, you can't read.
Oh, right.
You looked at the pictures.
No, I
I
just
saw the pictures.
You said you couldn't read earlier, so I'm really assuming you're telling me the truth.
You know, a little white lie here or there, it doesn't hurt.
Just gonna mark this down as a lie.
What part about it's the lie? That I can read or that I can't read?
Well, either one of them, you contradicted yourself. So
That's true. That's true.
all right.
Anyways,
Are we looking for a corpse or part of a corpse?
if I had to guess, probably part of a corpse.
Yay.
Do I see any bloody footprints?
You take a look around between Chuck's torch and Izal's, which I assume Chuck picked back up the torch.
I did.
Between the torch and the bullseye lantern, yeah, you see some scufflings of bloody footprints all around this area. And then as that happened, you see one of the gore-covered bodies twitch and then like slowly begin to rise.
Oh man.
No, this ain't right. That's not how a body's supposed to work. It's not
That
supposed to
Jimmy?
be. Let me get a good look. Is that Jimmy?
James.
Jimmy. Jimmy's mom.
Jimmy's
Really?
mom.
Jimmy, you can't be doing this to us. If you're alive, you need to say something.
Okay. You guys watch as a second body slowly begins to rise.
All right, at least one of
I
these is
shine
not
the
Jimmy.
bullseye lantern over to it. Like, it's got the 60-foot cone, so I'm like,
Yeah, these things are like 20 feet from you, so you can easily see them.
oh, that's. Does these things look like they're mostly intact?
Mostly intact,
But not all
Ish.
the way?
but not all the way.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric,
Yep.
is my sword going off?
No, because remember, if you read the fine print on your sword, it only works against beasts.
That's fair. That's fair.
So here's the deal. Like, I gave both you and Norma weapons that are suited for your background, not
Yeah.
necessarily this adventure.
You didn't give me any. You didn't give me any weapons.
Well, no, I didn't give you weapons. I gave
You
Chuck
gave me-
weapons.
You gave me stuff to let me swim in water, and then said, "No, don't swim in the water."
Only works
I
against
didn't tell you don't
Jump
swim in the
in
water.
the vortex. That's
I
what
was
we
trying
said.
to make sure that you and I understood each other and what you were saying you were doing. I didn't want to misinterpret what you were saying.
Ah, fuck.
Azal, this is becoming very uncomfortable for me.
It's the undead part.
Yes.
Don't
Most
worry.
people come uncomfortable around them.
If we see the bitch again, I'll take care of her this time.
What bitch?
I set the
Chuck,
lantern down and point it towards that area like a giant cone of illumination. Like, we're gonna have
Great.
some fun.
Chuck, the undead are rather uncomfortable for anyone, but in my position, I was killed while fighting undead and a necromancer.
Oh. Oh. That's I'm glad you're still with us.
I've got a bone to pick with them. I don't know if it's appropriate term for when it's undead, if it's not a skeleton. But I guess zombies have skeletons in them. Are we like fighting technically two undead at the same time if that's that situation?
That's an interesting proposition.
If a
I don't
thing-
know.
If a creature dies, can you technically get a ghost, skeleton, and a zombie all at the same time?
Philosophical debate was never my stronger point.
Doesn't seem like philosophical anything.
You know.
About 20
Okay.
feet away, you said?
Yeah, I'm just putting your lantern because, of course, you had to do something.
I wanted to do. I have a bunch of stuff I'm just waiting to irritate you with.
Oh
I
yeah.
just don't
Oh,
wanna
yeah.
waste it all.
Yeah, I know. So you said you had how much distance of bright light?
It's a 60-foot cone,
A bright light, and then
Yep.
low light beyond that.
I would assume. Well, I don't even
Okay.
know if it does that because it's the bullseye lantern. Let me read. There's a bullseye lantern here. 6-foot cone.
Bullseye lantern's really good.
Dim light for an additional 60 feet. Only in that cone. It doesn't do anything to the sides. This will burn for 6 hours. I love the bullseye
Yeah. Well, thankfully for us, Roll20 did actually put rules in for arcs for light.
Yep.
So
Not
I remember
sponsored.
a certain. I remember in a campaign that I was running a certain rogue running around with the bullseye lantern. I had to do that.
Whatever.
So
That sounds like a very dashing individual who would solve all kinds of problems with magical items because they didn't have magic themselves that was any good. Oddly
Okay.
similar.
So, as you guys are kind of standing there watching these gore-covered undead creatures come arise, one of them you see off to your right, Chuck, kind of looks over, and you see with the kind of half the face that's still there, the partially dissolved body of Jimmy.
Jimmy, there you are, you son of a bitch. Oh, you don't look so well.
And he just kind of looks over him with a bit of a cough. He retches like this bloody vomit.
Oh,
He's
And
I
I
think
need
he's
you guys to roll roll me initiative.
And
Again, this is not auto-populating your shit.
because you have to have the battle map up, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I do have the battle map up.
Oh.
But you know, you guys aren't on it, so maybe
Probably
that.
why.
I don't know.
Look,
I don't-
am a
I
professional.
don't know how this works, but I wouldn't have thought that would have worked. Roll20 and
14. Hey Chuck, what's with that? What's with that number?
that number is because in my stuff I have it set up to where it adds in my
I know, but it looks like a 2.
but I have advantage. You see,
Oh.
so I've got a 14 as well.
all
Got
right.
a 14
So, wow. Okay, so he's all got 14.
Yeah.
Volred got what?
Papaya.
What'd you get, Volred?
10.
And then Chuck got 14.
Yep.
And Norma got 14.
Battle map transition. Doo-doo-doo.
Nothing. You guys are on the northern side.
Oh,
But all of that is your lantern.
yeah. Take
Oh,
that
boy.
bullseye lantern.
So, yeah. Oh, good. So, all right. So, first things first. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. First up. That would be Chuck.
Oh,
The
yay.
bloody creature, formerly known as Jimmy,
Mm.
shambles over near you,
Oh boy.
and
His life is in shambles.
It's in a
well,
lot
let's
of
see here.
shambles.
Doesn't have its ability. Yeah, as it moves forward, it's going to go. You see its throat kind of expand, and as it reaches forward, it retches out in a 15-foot cone
Ooh.
of a mixture of vomit, detritus, and blood and gore, spraying both you and Volred. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
Got a lot of big words in it.
Ooh, that's gonna be a bad number.
Detritus.
18.
I got a 9.
Detritus is a nice word for shit and trash.
Organic matter, Eric. Organic matter.
All right. Yeah. So what'd you guys get?
18.
9.
9. Volred, you pass. That is 6 points of poison damage dropped to 3, and you take the full 6. Chuck.
Yep.
Okay. And that is going to be the Crimson Horror, formerly known as Jimmo.
Oh boy.
All right. As that happens, you see a roiling in the water out near you, as kind of emerging in a super long strand, just kind of shooting out. This weird kind of viscous, alive ectoplasm kind of stuff, almost kind of like Carnage or like Venom from the Spider-Man shows, like an alien symbiote, just kind of shoots out of the water and starts grabbing stuff. And this amorphous blob of basically, it almost kind of looks like liquefied human remains
Oh.
in an ooze that begins to pull itself out from the water.
Oh, no.
And let's see here.
Careful. It'll destroy your plate mail.
That's a good thing I'm not wearing plate mail.
It's gonna kind of move over there. Oh, you can see the name tag. You don't need to see that name tag.
Don't know what that name tag means anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
But I will go ahead and mark the one that is Jimmy, so that way you guys can tell who you're hitting there.
He's James to me.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, this doesn't really have anything else it needs to do. So Chuck Farmer. Actually, what's your dexterity score?
13.
All right. The other Crimson Horror actually gets to go before you.
Oh, good.
So, what's yours, Izal?
14.
And Norma. I guess that's true. We got a 4-way tie.
14. I think Norma beats me.
What my?
What's your
Dexterity
dex score?
Dex score.
Oh, 16.
16. So then in that case, we'll go. Izal and the Crimson Horror will be demoted to 13, and Chuck will be demoted to 12. In which case, that'll be good. So then, Norma, you'll get to act first, though kind of all of this is happening at the same time. What you want to do?
I am going to. Got nothing. No squares to do me down. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, got magic.
I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on this young man right here, or Jimmy, man.
Yeah, because unfortunately, that guy you just targeted was actually just a dead body.
Oh, it's still whatever. Okay, so
On
we're
Jimmy,
gonna,
yeah.
we're gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on Jimmy, and that is a Strength save of 12.
Cool.
Which with a weapon attack. Oh wait, well I guess I still have to hit him with a weapon attack, right?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Judo.
Okay, so can I still attack?
Yes, because that's a bonus action.
Gotcha. Yeah, bonus action.
So you still get a move and an actual action.
Okay, so I'm gonna back up a little bit just to give Bull Red some room. And then we're gonna target Jimmy. Jimmy, man. A writhing mass. Well, we're just gonna do this, and then I'll tell you what happens. Oh boy, 11 plus 7, so 18.
18. Even with his cover bonus, that still hits.
Sheesh. Okay, so, so is that damage plus the spell?
Well, what does the spell say? So,
Next time,
here's the
writhing
point of
mass is
impact.
nearby,
Target
so
must
here-
succeed a strength saving throw.
Yes, the
So
target
it does damage.
Yep, so it does damage, and then and then it'll trigger. In which case, I will need a strength saving throw.
So that's third of each turn. Okay, so regular damage will go first.
Oh,
So 6 total.
No bonus there. That is a 13.
So he's not restrained.
Best.
Yeah.
But
Save
what was the
punch.
damage?
6.
Okay. Alright, anything
And
else?
That's it.
Okie dokie. And now we gotta figure this out because Izal and the other Crimson Horror actually match. Oh, what's your initiative bonus? Izal, do you have
It's
any?
a +2.
So same as this guy.
Yeah, so
All
just
right.
do a roll off. I'll roll d20,
Yeah.
roll d20.
Cool. I've got a 19.
5!
Okay, Crimson Horror guy's gonna get to go. So this guy's gonna go. Unfortunately, with all that up and down movement he had to do, that's all he can make it. So Izal, you're up. Chuck the Farmer, you are on deck.
All right.
You didn't choose it. Well, I don't know who this James fella is, but I'm gonna have to go and hit him.
That's probably fine.
Divine power guide these strikes as I hit this idiot in the freaking head. Outrage.
Wow, you're gonna hit Chuck in the head?
Oh.
After all of this, baby.
After all this banter back and forth.
Reckless.
Oh, and he's doing it recklessly to me.
26
26 hits.
for a total of numbers. Ooh. 10 points of slashing damage with 9 points of radiant for a total of 19 magical radiant damage. Look at that, James.
Okay. You swing, the momentum of the blow causes his body to kind of ragdoll as the center portion of his mass flies off and is jettisoned out into the pool of poopy water.
Shit.
And most of the rest of him kind of scatters out along the dais with other parts of him falling into the cistern.
I got him.
As Jimmy is like dead again.
I don't remember him being that fragile.
Very flexible.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move where
all the
Jimmy
brain
was, and I'm gonna backhand this one who's right in front of Chuck.
Right, quick.
Yeah.
So I can get him moved.
I'm gonna hit this guy as well, so we can kind of get away from whatever's bubbling up in that water. And so. Okay, you let me swing advantage anymore. There it goes. Oh, does a 15 hit it?
A 15 does hit.
Alright, so that does 11 points to this one right in front of Chuck's torch.
Okay.
There's no rage
Uh,
damage on that one
Yeah, but that's fine. The force of the blast knocks a huge section of the rib cage out, and a lot of internal organs just kind of spill out and flop on the ground in wretched horror. But the thing is still standing, though much less of it this time.
All right, I'm just gonna hold up right here then. Try to force my way through next time.
Okay. Let's see. Volred, you also tie with the Crimson Horror. What is your dex? Or what's your initiative bonus?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes, because you tied with another enemy. What's your initiative bonus?
Mine is a +4.
Cool. So you are going to jump up in the initiative just a little bit.
Sweet.
But we have Chuck the Farmer, and then you're on deck.
Okay.
Let's see. What is Chuck gonna do? Chuck is gonna move 5, 10. Yeah, about right there. And I'm gonna take a swing at. Well, is this actually a living corpse?
It's a
just-
dead body, but it does not appear to be moving.
Okay.
You
I'm at
charge it thinking you're gonna get it.
10,
You're like, you know what? I'm starting to think this guy ain't real. You're making some calculations, Momo. I like it.
Let's see.
Is this you running back, or are you redoing?
I'm redoing
Okay.
because I thought it was. So I'm gonna drop the torch here. Can I occupy that same space?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna take a swing at this guy that is all left standing.
Okay.
Let's see. 13.
13 just hits.
Yes. For 7 points of piercing damage.
All right. 7 minus 7 is 0.
Heck yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that, Norma?
Good job, Chuck.
I took it. I took it.
You're my boy, Chuck.
Heck yeah.
Now grab Jimmy so we can get the heck out of here.
All right, right.
Hey, Eric, does it have undead fortitude?
It does not.
All right.
This is
That
not
was
a
so
zombie.
Just making sure.
All right, but see, I'm at 5, so let's see. Can I occupy this space? Oh nope, that's the torch. I need me. This space.
Yes, you can. Just
Okay.
assume that as long as like at least 50% of the space looks as though you could occupy it, then you're probably pretty good.
All right, so I'm gonna have to wait around for my next turn to be able to
Yep.
look for anything
You're
else
just-
at me.
You're just kind
But
of
I'm
pressed
there.
up precariously.
Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
Volred, you are up.
Sensing a more imminent threat potentially right here, I'm going to go after this little undead bruh. So,
It's just a dead body.
As far as you're aware, it's just a dead body.
so it's that one's not an attacking.
It's not moving.
No, you can generally tell because it doesn't have a red hostile circle around it.
Oh, I actually did not realize that. Okay.
Yes,
Makes
typically
sense.
speaking, the little orbs, if they're green, then you know they're ally. If they're red, then you know they're enemy. Though green could also mean NPC, but generally means they're not hostile towards you.
This one has neither. Does that also count as?
That means he, as far as you know at the moment, he is set dressing.
Okay. Well, I can see this blob thing,
You can see the blob thing.
and I don't really like the blob thing.
No, it's really disgusting.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot the blob thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my steady aim. You know, just do the forward special. So 25, I'm going to assume hits, but I'm going to roll again with elven accuracy. So that 25, since I have advantage, then the sneak attack
Sneak attack.
should hit. So a total of 17.
17. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yep. Yeah, release the arrow. It shoots into the amorphous goo mass, disappears within the body. You're not sure if it registered any pain, but you definitely hit it.
Yeah, a little worried about that. So that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the Inish is the Crimson Jelly.
Love that name. Not foreboding at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if this has to do anything with that Crimson Horde that was mentioned a while ago.
Yeah, these guys are interesting. They're custom monsters that I made actually 3 years ago. And I meant to use them in our last campaign and I never did. So I'm going to get to use them now. All right, so this one is going to go as it makes its way towards the party. Let's see. And it's going to make an attack against Zal with a pseudopod as a large, bubbling, club-like limb suddenly emerges and attempts to thwap Zal. And let's see what happens here. A natural 20 for a total of 25.
That hits.
Okay.
Let's see the
here.
worst this thing can do.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage plus $17 points of necrotic, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
21 total.
That would put you down to half.
And Constitution. 23.
Yep. You kind of feel as though some kind of disease is kind of leaching in, but your body is like, oh, baby barf, a little bit of nothing. You're able to kind of keep it down. This thing is so nasty. It's like it hits you and you go, yeah, oh, and want to vomit.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Let's see. It
That
gets
looks disgusting.
only one. Let's attack. So, Norma, you are up.
I am going to do. Do I see Zal do that little? Oh, that was.
Well,
Yes. You would have sight of that. She just basically, like someone just took a whole big bucket of chum, put jelly in it, and then slapped her in the face, and she wants to vomit.
Okay, I see. I'm gonna cast detect poison and disease.
On.
It's a 30-foot. I guess on myself, it's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, okay. I've never known anyone to actually cast this before, other than maybe Kelter.
I did it once and I found out, hey, look, we've been poisoned.
I mean, it's just.
You've been
I work.
poisoned.
I live in the swamp. You know. I want to.
Yeah, I get it. So Yes. You
Is
don't
the kind of
sen-
poisonous creature, disease in each case.
You don't sense poison from this creature, but you do sense disease. And as far as diseases, it's a whole host of them. As if it's kind of roulette as to which one you get when you get hit.
Oh,
Gonna sip for
it-
herpalades.
gonna sip for her blades.
Is this a fae?
It is not a fang.
Okay. All right.
It is an ooze.
This is disgusting. Is what it is.
Same. All right. Well, I'm gonna stay on this bridge here. I'm just gonna
Okay.
stay on the bridge. 'Cause
Okay.
if that is.
All right. Izal, let us roll off to see who's going. I got an 8.
19.
All right, you go first this time.
I'm about to wreck this ooze booger disease thing shit.
We shall see.
I was like, that hurt. I dropped my shield and pull out the crag cleaver. And I am going to whirly dervish the fuck out of it. Reckless. It's a 22 hit.
22 does hit, and that's with the battle axe.
Yeah. Let's get minimum damage on that part. Let's roll better damage on everything else. Ah, that's terrible. 11 points of damage, including radiant.
Okay, how much was radiant?
4
And the rest was slashing?
is magical slashing.
Yes. As you strike down with the weapon, your battle axe cleaves right through the creature. And in a super bizarre thing, it splits in two. And at first you're like, what the hell? And then you see the two blobs suddenly shake and seems to have become two separate entities.
That's not good.
I'm gonna relay that it might give you syphilis.
I felt it.
But yes, just for your reference there, Izal, it does not feel as though any of your swing was transferred to damage.
Oh, that's not good. What else do I have? In the middle of contemplating.
You have another. Yep.
I have many weapons.
Contemplating which one to
Unfortunately, the
use.
weapon you pulled out this turn is not one of the ones you would want.
Double slashing is not going to help on this.
Well, you could give it another shot. Maybe it'll work better the second time.
Well, it looks like the radiant didn't transfer through the swing, so that must have went somewhere. So I'm
Well,
gonna-
the radiant seems to have, yes.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of burning, but the slashing, no. Whatever it is, it seems to be completely immune to that.
How can I cheese this shit? Alright.
I built an anti-Azal enemy.
Yeah, he did.
Alright. Chuck, I don't think we should attack it with slashing weapons.
Try to hit it with the side of
that sounds
your
like-
axe.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
My hammer parts are in the middle of the fucking bag.
Well, I know. I'm saying like with the flatness.
That doesn't do as well. It only does strength damage. I don't think it's gonna work. But I have a plan that involves me leaving its threatened squares.
Oh, I made Izal run.
Oh, strategic withdrawal. I am a battle strategist. What am I do? Sit here and take all the hits?
I'm
What's
just
the
gonna
option?
tell the mods when we go back, this gets clipped. Because I want it to be said that I put Alex into a position where Izal couldn't just hit something to solve the problem.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to the problem is I don't have a bonus action I can do with anything, and I've already started my attack.
Yep. So you're gonna have to bail.
Like even standing there doesn't do anything. Can I? Let's see, I can do that as part of the action for it. I'm going to stand there menacingly and do nothing because I realize that's not going to work. And if I leave, it will put everyone else in a really bad position. So, bonus action, drink a potion with my slot.
You're a quick release.
Yup.
Okay. Next up is one of the Crimson Fours.
2 4 2 4 6 7.
Who, let's go ahead and move you out of the way. He's gonna come up behind you, Zal. And as it rushes, it's gonna go, and it's going to attempt to shove you into the same space as the Crimson Jelly.
That's rude.
Hmm.
You just tell me what I need to do. So
Well, it got a grand total of a 7 on its attack roll. So basically, as it was running, it slipped on its buddy, who is kind of all over the floor right now. And basically just kind of managed to like push you in the ass. And then kind of get back up. And it only gets one attack. So, right? It only gets one attack? No, it does get one more attack with a claw. So I guess that means it'll try and claw its way up your back. As it
oh, you
tries
have
to-
advantage on that attack roll, by the way.
Oh, that's true. I do. Which would have been a 21 to hit.
Then it hit.
Cool. Blah, 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 blah. And I assume, if I remember Shove correctly, this creature gets to make a athletics check against you, and you get to choose acrobatics or athletics.
Yep.
Well, this thing has neither, so I'm just going to roll. And that's a 15.
I have advantage. For a 24.
Yeah, so it tries to push you.
Ah, who the fuck? Oh, there's another one, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
Don't worry. I am in a target-rich environment.
And when that doesn't work, he's gonna try and claw at your back. But even with advantage, you got 5 plus 4 is 9, which is a failure.
Stop it.
Okay, so Chuck, you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
all right, guys. I think I got something for this. I'm gonna pull out my bottle of really, really hot crab boils.
Woo, doggy, y'all
I'm
in
a-
trouble now.
You
Ew.
what?
I'm gonna chug that bottle down.
Sorry, right quick point of order. Izal, since you attacked, you're going to take 8 points of necrotic damage, Izal, and I need both you and Chuck to make me Constitution saving throws. As when you strike, pieces of its unclean form splatter out in the immediate radius.
I got
Chuck.
13.
Okay.
I got 23.
All right, Chuck, that is a failure. I'll just go
Ah,
ahead and mark that down. But I'm sorry. Please continue.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna chug that bottle of really hot crab boil.
I'll point out, crab boil is not like hot sauce, Momo.
Don't worry.
You don't-
It's all good. It's all good. Oh, that's a strong taste. That's what it's called. It's really hot crab oil.
Well, Eric, that is
Ah.
not correct.
And
Yep.
then let's see. I'm gonna use my bonus action to exhale that fire onto this guy right here,
Okay.
the jelly.
Do both of
And I
them.
need it. It's a single target.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fire breath?
That's what it says.
Oh, I think that's the one because you get multiple charges with that one. I
Yes,
think.
it's because I get multiple charges.
Hey.
So I need it to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Okay. Well, you pick something that's not really good at. So let's see here. 3 minus 3 is 0.
Awesome. So it's going to take the full damage from this. And that is
Burn, baby, burn.
9 points of
It's
fire
gonna
damage.
burn now.
It's terrible.
9 points.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
check him out there.
And
Show them
then-
math stuff.
It catches fire. It seems to definitely take the damage, and you hear it go as the smell of rotting, like cooked flesh and
Ooh.
charred remains fills the immediate area.
Mhm. That's disgusting.
Yep.
All right. And then I'm going to use my action surge so I can make an attack with my short sword. 17 to hit it.
Okay. That's a hit.
All right. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. It divides and becomes a new jelly. Also, you take 8 points of necrotic damage, and I need both you and Izal to make Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Good plan, Chuck.
Oh, you said no slashing, and I used piercing, so it's like
That's
Figured
Oh, that's
that
right.
was-
That is piercing, isn't it?
it is.
Okay. Okay. Never mind that. How much damage did you do?
It was 7.
Okay. You still have to do the thing because you hit it with a melee attack, but
Yep.
it does take damage from what you can tell. Just not as much as you would have expected.
Okay. I get a 16 on the save.
I got 27.
All right, you both pass. So other than you, like almost like punching a gas pocket that just kind of releases some incredibly stanky stank
Oh,
and
that's-
making you wanting to vomit.
that is not good.
Yep. Anything else, Chuck?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Volred, you are up, bottom of the initiative.
Cool. Well, I don't know really what to do, to be honest. Because if I fire at this thing, it's going to separate.
Well, that's slashing damage.
Piercing damage, it will not.
You'll do less damage with your bow or rapier, but you'll still do damage.
Oh,
And you
so
won't.
I will do damage.
Yes, you just couldn't tell initially because you did such a small percentage of its overall health.
Got it. Okay.
But yes, it's clearly not as effective as it normally is.
Sure. Okay.
You know, piercing doesn't work very well. Slashing doesn't work at all. In fact, it only makes things worse. That's where you're at so far.
Okay,
But-
well, I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage and use my movement to go over towards this side to just effectively kind of get a little bit out of the way.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at that blobby blob.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
Let's see. With its lower size. Yes, still hits.
Okay, perfect. So the attack, I get sneak attack due to the 5-foot proximity. 16 damage. I'm sorry, did I say sneak attack? I meant no, it was sneak attack. My bad. Yeah.
All right, 16.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Next up are the Crimson Jellies. Let's see here. All right. So the Crimson Jelly here is going to attempt to sidestep and move into Chuck's space
Oh.
and try and use its engulf action. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
This is gonna be fun. Hey, 19.
19 passes. You, because it's going to occupy your space,
Mm-hmm.
but you can pick an available 5-foot square adjacent to you to move there instead.
There we go.
Okay. And then that was its action. Izal, it's going to do the same thing to you, or like this one is, it's going to move down, occupy your space, and attempt to engulf you.
The audacity of this bitch.
I know, right?
Dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage with my danger sense. 18.
18 passes. So go ahead and take a 5-foot step.
I'm gonna.
Okay. Now, despite the fact you guys passed, you guys still did make contact with it. So, Momo, you take 1 point of necrotic damage,
Mm-hmm.
and that's 3 points for Uzal. And I need both of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
19.
You pass.
$26.
You pass.
Yay.
Okay. Well, the Crimson Jelly didn't do that big of a deal. So, poopy. Okay. Norma, you're up.
Move here. We're just gonna shoot it. I guess this one and see if my arrow will go through both of them.
Not likely.
Pretty dense.
11.
11 hits.
Oh, that's right. 11 did hit. Wow. Woo.
Woo!
And whoa, we'll do.
Yeah, the thing about being an amorphous blob is it doesn't have very much
Yeah.
defenses.
8 plus 3 is 11. Let's effing go. And piercing, obviously.
Yep. Okay, Norma, anything else?
Um, I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, that's it.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, so let's roll off, see who gets to go. You or the Crimson Horror. That is a 5.
10.
Alright, you get to go first again.
Fuck. Since I am amphibious, I will drop Creed Cleaver, detach the bow staff, and whack the shit out of this fucking thing in front of me.
Okay.
My beaten stick I got from my friend.
The
That's
other
a good
da-
beat stick.
Yep,
I've
you're
got
just
a
like, I have
weapon for
nothing
everything."
else. Sorry, Arthur. I am going to use your stick as a boo whacker.
This is the shit stick.
Shit stick.
Alright. And of course I'm doing it recklessly because I've got nothing to gain.
Nothing else to lose.
The 23 hit.
Hits.
7, 8, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and because my feature transfers to all weapons I'm using, 6 points of radiant damage.
For 15 total.
15 total.
Okay, it seems to take that damage in its entirety. And as you do, like it swings, you splatter a whole bunch of this mass just kind of off, like onto the wall, like high velocity blood gore spatter. You take 7 points of necrotic damage, and I need you and Chuck to roll me yet another Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
That's an
no,
11.
Chuck. No, Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to retire from this. You've got to suffer epilepsy.
Yep.
I got
I
20.
Okay, you passed. Chuck unfortunately failed yet again.
Yep.
Real shame.
So-
I hit it again.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Swing again. Is a 20 hit?
20 hits.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. And you will take another 8 points of necrotic damage. And I need both of you to roll yet another Constitution saving throw.
Got 17.
Okay, I was going to say, fuck Chuck. If you fail
Beat the
again.
fuck out of it. I'm gonna
I
use
feel
my
again, this is
I'm gonna use
bad.
my divine ability to re-roll that saving throw. Oh, 12. Oh boy.
12 fails.
Oh no.
Mm.
That's not good.
Okay, Izal, yep. You feel as you actually kind of swallow a little bit, just a bit. There's kind of that weird lethargy weirdness of your body. You know, when you feel like you're first like really started to catch something, and you're like, oh no, I'm sick. You have contracted some unknown disease.
Ooh. Can I name it?
No, we're gonna roll it, but
Yay.
we'll have to see because diseases take some time to fester and get worse.
Oh, good.
So, kind of like Rab's jerky skin.
Ugh.
Okay, so anything else?
Nope. I'm just chilling here now. 'Cause I can't hit it with my axe because that's not going to help.
Yep. All right. Crimson Horror. Crimson Horror is going to attempt to grab hold of you, Chuck,
Oh, yay.
and that is going to be a 23 to hit. So
Oh,
he
that
will
definitely
hit,
hits.
but now it's just down to the actual grapple, which it gets no bonus at, and so it got a 5.
That's athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics, your choice.
Got a 9.
Wow. Okay, it's going to attempt to do it yet again as you fight it off. That is a 7 to hit, so I'm just going to
That's a
continue
miss.
on. That is not working out in my favor, but you know, these guys are pretty weak, so. All right, Chuck the Farmer, you are up. Bull Red, you're on deck.
Alright. I'm going to use bonus action. Spew some hot fire out again at this one right here, right in front of me.
Okay.
So I need it to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 13.
7 minus 3 is 4.
All right, so it takes that full damage. That is 17 points of fire damage.
Yep, same thing. As it slowly bubbles,
Mm-hmm.
you see nice black clouds of burning flesh and liquefied oil kind of quickly flash boiling.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to use my action to try to take a stab at this little guy that's over here that hasn't
Keeps
been
trying
hit.
to grab you.
Yep. That's a 12 to hit.
12 just misses.
Of course it does. Okay. But that is it for me.
Action surge?
I already
You already used it.
Ah, okay. All right. Fair enough.
Second win. That's your bonus
I already
action.
used my
Use it
bonus action. Yep.
up.
Okay.
Boy.
Volred. Ready, red. Volted.
So I'm going to attack this blob right here,
Okay.
and we're going to go with the typical steady aim situation. I assume a 20 hits, but
It does.
I'm going to do Elven Accuracy. Oh, 22. I'm going to take the 22. Cool. So that hits, and with our sneak attack, 24 points, 13 piercing, 11 sneak attack.
Okay. Right. You manage to hit that one. It gets synced in, and you see it shudder, and then like a large piece of it just kind of slides off and pours down into the water pool as its size appears to very quickly be diminishing.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay, top of the initiative. Crimson Jelly's got to pull something out.
He got pockets?
All right, so that's not really working.
I think Crimson Village is stupid. I should do the same thing over and over again. That's what we're doing.
Right.
It's not working.
It's working a little bit,
Is it though?
maybe. I don't know.
All right. The Crimson Jelly is going to attempt to engulf you again. Chuck.
Yay.
So that means I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And hopefully you fail.
A 16.
But you don't. So
I take an unoccupied space.
within 5 feet.
This
Which-
is forced movement, right?
Yep. So it
Okay.
doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Okie dokie. Yeah, and that thing actually went over, so your torch is now extinguished.
Oh, I can't see.
Okay, and so you succeeded. You. Yeah, I need to like get you in a corner where you can't move, because if you can't move, then you automatically fail. Or you can choose not to move and automatically fail, but I assume you're not going to do that.
No.
Okay, so that moves in. You still end up suffering the unclean form. So that is 2 points of necrotic, and I need another Constitution save.
That is an 18.
That is a pass. Okay. Easel, your Crimson Jelly, or
Crelly.
Jimson Jelly, or Crimson Jimmy, or whatever.
What?
I don't know. I'm moving words together because I'm getting ready to lose the spot. He's gonna hit you with a pseudopod.
Rude.
Shit. with advantage. Dual 4s for a total of 9.
Eh,
That is a failure. Most
I used the stick to
disappointing
keep it away.
failure.
Back, you animal, back!
Gonna have to clean the stick afterwards.
Yep. Fortunately, that is its action. It only gets 1 because it deals a shit ton of damage.
I am
Okay.
aware. That's I got critted with it.
Yes, I see your nice little red flashies.
I'm fine.
No, I really wanted to hit you with that again. I'm so close. But, yeah, I really wanted to engulf one of you guys so that way I can turn you into another Crimson Horror, but that doesn't seem to be working out. Norma, you are up.
I am going to come over here, and I want to twist the lantern so that way.
It goes a different direction?
What-
What do you want to do?
I just want it so that way we can see everything. I want to give these guys vision. Like I just want to twist it so that way. I mean, it only works like that.
Yep, you can rotate it.
Well, okay. I feel like whatever. And then I'm gonna come stand right here. No, what are you doing?
It doesn't do quarter turns? It only does half and half. Okay.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's weird.
Sucks.
And I'm gonna, I don't know. I want to stand in front of the lantern with my legs like crossed over it, but I can't stand right on the lantern. But that's what I would do if I was actually there and been like, "Hey, you little piece of poo."
Well, you can stay there if you want. It's about
Well-
50-50 spot.
Well, so was the other.
No, it was less than 50.
Anyway, I'm gonna say, get away from my brother, and then I'm gonna shoot that one.
That's right, Norma. You tell him.
Okay.
24
24 is a hit.
and 7 points of damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I want, just because I got crappy bows, I want like the arrow to go through it, but like a piece of wood's like sticking out, and it to catch it and like pick it up and swing it into the wall.
Like it hooks it.
Yeah, like it pierces it, but there was just enough of a stitch of it up.
The arrow
it
was
just-
shitty.
The arrows,
Gotta know. I hooked
less
them
than
good.
quality.
Okay. All right. You get some little bit of high velocity spatter
Ugh.
before the horror goes down, and just kind of basically goes and like almost kind of deflates, and everything kind of moves as this pool of yucky liquid just kind of slowly starts spreading like a pool of blood.
Ew, gross.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Let's see here. We'll go with that. 4. Abuse. Okay. Let's see. Next let's roll off these all. See who's going. I got a 13.
I got 17.
17. All right. So you're going first.
Give you the old beating stick. 1 second, real quick. Check something.
I am no longer in range. Hopefully.
That's stupid. Stick attack! Just gonna beat the hell out of it. The 19 hit.
19 hits.
Let's get that. Good stick damage. Ooh, that is good. That's 17 points of damage total.
Okay. You swing with the beat stick. The crimson jelly kind of quickly explodes, and high velocity blood and chum spatter spray out into the water around you.
Still up? Or like still gooey?
Nope, it is gone.
Oh god. Just goldfish swinging out there. Oh god, it's so gross.
Okay. Anything else?
I have a lot of pent up aggression.
Well, you still got movement and more attacks.
Yeah, and I still got an idiot standing here. Backhand with the stick now. Because I don't. You're not made of jelly. For 4, 5, 6 points of damage on a 23 to hit.
Right, and you're hitting with bludgeoning,
Yay.
and that's 6 points.
6. Yep.
Okay. Your attack seems to be a lot more effective than you expected. As you swing, huge sections of its bone kind of fly off. It's now down to part of a spine, some of a rib cage, and one arm. As
Bonus
this thing,
action. Golden Forge X, because I know it works against you. Offhand. Because I can do it. There's a 24 hit.
it does.
For 10 points. Nope. 4, 5, 6 points of damage.
With 6 points of health left, minus 6. How would you like to do this?
I bash it against the wall.
Okay. Easy enough. Quick bash against the wall. It hits the wall, crumbles into a whole bunch of pieces of bone. It scatters amongst the floor and then off the edge into the water. And it is done.
Those are so gross.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Grossest city ever.
Like how the label of Jimmy says Jimmy. It's like the quotes.
Allegedly. His
Allegedly.
name was James.
Well, you think it's Jimmy. Yeah, I think
Transition.
I mean,
to
he
be
is-
fair,
Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy over there, he, you know.
I start coughing up. I like puke a little bit.
But let's find that letter. Go down to Jimmy's
Yeah,
body
you
and start
go down
rummaging
there.
through.
Chuck, you find it, boy?
I'm looking. Start
Okay.
looking through.
So, you look through the parts of Jimmy's body that are immediately accessible.
Mhm.
It is absolutely disgusting.
Oh.
And you do not find a letter. However, you can look out and about 10 feet out into the water. You see a little, like, tiny scroll case that's just sitting there floating.
Norma, you want to go in the water for me?
Cannonball! I'm gonna go get the water, thanks.
I'm gonna go
That tiny
over
little case now splashes and is now 15, 20 feet. But easily enough, Norma's an amazing swimmer.
I
and
am not encumbered by the water.
yes, naturally adept in the water. He fights gators unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he lost 3 of his fingers.
But they regrew back.
But anyway, yes, you're able to retrieve the small sealed map scroll, and then as you get back in, you kind of open it up, and you see the letter. It's still a little damp, as some liquid from the sewer did manage to make it back in, but a mostly intact letter identical to the one that Jimmy was carrying.
Perfect.
Alright, should we kill them?
Excuse you?
But
Hello?
I want the letter.
What? Show us the letter. What's it say?
That's a good question. What does it say?
Are you going to open up the letter?
Not
Well,
anymore. Not if you're gonna kill us.
It's not going to stop us from reading the letter.
I know, but we're gonna pay you money. That's rude.
If they're just gonna take it if we die. Hey, let's figure out what's on this letter. Actually, were we told specifically if we could or could not open the letter?
You were not told specifically. You were just told to bring the letter back. If it helps, the wax seal on the letter has already been opened,
Oh,
and was so when you guys found it.
good. Let's pop that open.
Okay, as you kind of open some of the lettering, it's really nice calligraphy. Some of that's kind of smeared just a little bit, but it's easy enough to determine. It details a notification to the local lord, which specified that a one-night stand of his produced an illegitimate heir, and that under certain laws in Aidenheart, that heir is eligible for a piece of his fortune, unless some other financial arrangement could be made.
I
So
don't
it is
understand.
apparently some manner of proof of infidelity.
That's why you
That's
keep it in your
interesting.
pants, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Mess with them orangutans. That's ain't got to worry about
that's
none of that.
that's just all sorts of bad news.
Do
Bad
you
news,
have the letter?
orangutans.
Yep, got the letter.
Let's freaking leave.
Alrighty. Make our way out of the sewer.
Okay. All right. So you guys trek your way back out of the sewers and climb out of the fetid pit that lies beneath the city back into the adventurer's quarter, where it is most decidedly evening. The entire process seems to have only taken you just under 3 hours or so. But you fear that it will take you days to get the smell out of your clothing.
Still being in the alley. Now let's make good on our promise. Here's the bag of gold and jewels and everything. That's your payment.
Thank you.
You don't have to take all of it if you don't want to.
Nah, I think they deserve it after all that. Thank you for helping us out.
I looked through the bag and counted out.
Quite a bit of it is in gemstones, but from what you can tell, just kind of rough estimate, it appears as though it could very well be, the remainder of 1,000.
Okay. And I forgot to ask with the amethyst I got earlier. Does that just count as 200 gold, or is that do I need?
It's actually worth 250 gold.
Okay.
So
the remainder of the bag is like 750.
ish, yeah. I'll give you a specific list.
Okay. Well, Chuck, thank you for the payment. Unless
Thank you.
there's anything else we can do, I'm going to go leave and bathe myself.
I think that sounds like a good, nice plan. It was a pleasure working with you.
Why don't we just go back down there and you can wash the water down there?
No, I don't think that water's suitable for that. All right, you remember what Mama always said? Don't use the outhouse bucket. Use the bucket that's outside the house.
Touche.
I'm
Right.
gonna go jump in the ocean.
Yep.
Get all that stench off.
And if I ever see you two again, I'm going to take one of your legs.
I think I prefer to keep both my legs. So
Let's get going.
let's not.
Let's go and get.
Bye. Hope y'all have a fine evening, or what's remaining of it, and hopefully we never have to deal again. 'Cause she scares me. I tell it out.
Sayonara.
Red, let's never speak of this again.
I agree.
I'm gonna go potentially kill myself.
Fair.
How do you guys think you're going to get all that stank out without a little bit of Calem's magic?
I'm hoping that the ocean will help cover up most of it. I'd rather smell like ocean and fish than that crap. I'm gonna get pruny.
I'm going to attempt to wash myself.
I'm not stepping foot in the tavern smelling like this. You get kicked out so fucking fast.
I
That's the plan. This sucks.
yeah.
All right. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do this evening?
Not together.
Murder those two? That would mean we're bad people. But we were told not to get in trouble.
Okay.
We need Kalen. That's what we need.
You need your washing machine.
I need some. This is decent magic on this stuff.
All right. Well, you guys depart your immediate area. Try to clean up as best you can. And then return to the Ancient Stag, where you catch a little bit of a glance of the innkeeper, who apparently definitely registers some of the stank, but does not seem to give you much any problem.
I was like, signals like, we need soap upstairs, please. Just so much soap.
And the innkeeper just kind of goes, yes, I will send a tub up for you.
Some acid.
Okay. Izal, were you rooming with Caleb?
Probably.
Okay.
I think I was rooming with Arthur.
Yes. Which means Volred now is back to having only one being all alone in his bedroom.
It's nice sometimes.
It is definitely nice sometimes.
Especially when you smell like this.
So, you enter the room, finding at this point in time, like, Caleb has kind of spread out and has pages and books kind of all over the area as he seems to be scrawling stuff. He acknowledges your entry with just a curt nod and a hey. But seems so focused on what he's currently doing that he seems to barely register your presence beyond that.
Oi, Magic Man. It's gonna smell in here real bad in a few minutes if we don't take care of something.
And Caleb kind of goes back, looks over to you, does that little trademark eyebrow raise. Did you shit your pants?
We went in the sewers.
Why?
Where, that's a good question. One that I don't have a good answer for.
And he just kind of looks you up and starts casting prestidigitation to remove the stank.
So bad. I got nothing else.
Okay. Anything you want to do, Volred?
No.
Awesome. Well, then I guess we will go ahead and call it there for tonight's episode 50
Mm.
of the Adventures of Athoria. Thank you to the wonderful Momod and Vivo Backmaster Back for being guest players this evening and helping to fill out and keep some people entertained.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, I made some money after it anyway.
Mhm.
So, but for those of you guys who are here, there should be some links to our socials. Feel free to join that. And that way you can kind of keep updated when we're doing stuff. Also, remember Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, Adjacent with Jace. Someone will be on to talk with Jace about tonight's episode and stuff in general. Also, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central, we have Chapter 51. So feel free to come back next week. Thanks to anyone who came to see us at A-Fest this past year. That was an awful lot of fun. And then, do we have any other announcements, Jace, Mr. Producer Guy?
Nope. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Well then, I guess that is it. And see you all next Tuesday.
Bye, everyone. Good night.
Oh God, it's so
Not
over.
over yet.